Hey! That city boy movement is here, guys. I salute you wherever you are. I salute you wherever you are. Thank you very much for joining us. Salute you. I salute you wherever you are. Thank you very much for joining us. This is going to be another wonderful conversation, guys. Hopefully, we are going to be able to handle these issues amicably. You know that there's a lot of things that we can discuss. There's a lot of things to discuss, guys. I salute you. I salute you wherever you are. Thank you for joining us. How are you doing? How are you doing? The city boy is here. The city boy movement is here, guys. I salute you wherever you are. Hopefully, you can see me. I don't know if you can see. Okay, yes, we are live and direct. Welcome, 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 guys. This is another wonderful conversation. We are here to deliver the message, the message of salvation, guys. Welcome to Boy Movement. This is the City Boy Movement, guys. I salute you wherever you are. I salute you. I salute you. I salute you. How are you doing? How are you getting ready? Somebody say, yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. You are going to be the president of the country. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Guys, we have not been able to in fact, we have not been able to ignore the revelation of Obi. The revelation of Obi, and basically, in fact, I would say that the response of Obi is typical response of everybody doing religion in Nigeria. Especially the way Obi answered that this thing. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Don't worry, the Lord will do it. He said, yes, daddy. It's exactly what happened in Nigeria, especially in Nigeria. It's exactly what used to happen. All these people, they say, yes, daddy. Every small thing, yes, bishop, pastor. Yes, bishop, yes, pastor. I salute you, guys. I salute you. I cannot get over this, guys. Thank you very much for joining. I can see that there's a way the system is shaking. I salute you. I salute you. I salute you. I don't know why this is kind of breaking. I salute you wherever you are, guys. The time now is almost 8 p.m. Nigerian time. Of course, today is the 5th of April, right? 2023, of course. It's going to be another wonderful conversation. I salute you. How did you people handle the yes daddy? The yes daddy movement. I salute you, Fatimo, Akim, Yakubu, Wahab, Adedi, right? Sani, Akim, Amid, Casey, Olatumbo, I see you. Olatukumbo, right? Olamide, I see you. Ezekiel, Musba, Mustafa, Deborah, Ugoma, David, Akinyemi, Babalola, Karim, Kehinde, Jubrin, Olalekan. I see all of you, guys. Thank you very much for joining us. It's going to be a wonderful conversation. Today, I want to concentrate on reminding you something that is very important, which you have forgotten. I want to remind you something that is very, very important, which you may have forgotten. Are you getting me now? I want to remind you something that is very, very important, which you may have forgotten. But you see, people like us, we don't forget. We do not forget. Everything that has happened within this election, even before and after this election, is something that we know is going to happen. Are you getting me now? is everything we have said before is going to happen. Are you getting me now? Today, everybody has confirmed that, oh, thank God, Obi did not win election. That if Adibin Obi won election, it could have been like this, it could have been like this. Are you getting me now? So everything is beginning to come out, and people are beginning to appreciate our message, the message that we have preached a very long time ago. We know who Peter Obi is. When he was in Anambra, Obi did not do anything in Anambra as a governor. So we already know his story. It is so unfortunate that many people did not know who Obi is. That is why we were so confident in telling you that Obi is a boy. Obi is a failure. He has always been a failure, and Obi was a disaster in Anambra as a governor. Everybody confirm it, guys. So I salute you. I'm so much happy. You know, I want to show you the relationship between Peter Obi and Arise TV. They have been working hand in hand. Are you getting me now? Peter Obi and Arise TV have been working hand in hand in secret. In secret. But now we are compiling everything together to show you that whatever thing that is going on today, what Arise TV is covering up for Obi, it is something that they have been doing for a very long time, but many people did not understand. For us, we understood it, and we have been mentioning it, but now it is making sense. Are you getting me now? You know, the almighty revelation that happened the other day, which everybody talked about. You understand? We remember everything that happened. Everybody talked about it. Are you getting me now? That Obi campaign based on religion and ethnicity in the country. Obi tried to hide it. Obi tried to justify it. Obi tried everything because Obi knew that everything that he has been doing will be exposed. Obi knew about it. By the way, where is Obi? Where is Obi? Where is Obi, guys? You people have not been asking, where is Obi? Obi is nowhere to be found, though. Guys, I want to bring your attention. Where is Obi? Where is Yes Daddy? Do you notice that Obi is nowhere to be found? Obi is not the one tweeting. Obi is not the one writing statement. Someone else is the one writing statement for Obi. What is wrong with Obi? Something has happened to Obi, guys. Something has happened to Obi. Have you people asked, where is Obi? Where is Obi? I want to make this message to go deep. Where is Obi? Have you noticed that Obi is nowhere to be found? Obi is nowhere to be found. So you people should ask that question. Where is Obi? Where is Obi? What has happened to Obi? Because Obi is nowhere to be found. Look everywhere. They have invited everybody to address issues. But Obi is nowhere to be found. Ask yourself, where is Yes Daddy? Yes Daddy. Yes Daddy. I will not disappoint you, Daddy. If you make me the president of Nigeria, I will make everything smooth and nice. When I was a governor in Anambra State, I know I did not do anything in Anambra. But this time around, I repent. Bishop, you pray for me, I repent. If you make me the president of Nigeria, I will do better than Anambra. I know I did not do anything in Anambra. But now, I will do something in Anambra. My people, where is Obi? Where is Obi? Where is Obi? Obi is nowhere to be found. Ask yourself a question. Where is Obi? Go and begin to ask questions. Go and ask Arise TV. Where is Obi? Are you getting me now? Where is Obi? There is some information already we have. But I want you to ask, where is Obi? Obi is nowhere to be found, guys. Where is Obi? Where is Yes Daddy? Yes Daddy? Yes Daddy? You see, I want to start by addressing Arise TV. Everybody can see that Arise TV is not objective. Arise TV is not doing any media work. Arise TV is just another propaganda media to support Obi. Their mission was to support Obi, and they have tried very, very hard to support Obi in everything, guys. I'm going to show you proof of everything. You know, we saw the leaked video of Obi. You see, Arise TV, they try to justify that, oh, it's not Obi. It's not Obi that made the statement. It's not Obi that did it. Even why Kenneth Okonkwo, the spokesman of Labour Party, lying party, confirmed that audio was from Obi. But you see, Arise TV tried to do damage control to help Obi out of the mess. The question is, where is Obi? Because Obi is nowhere to be found. They have been bringing every other person to come and talk on their, where is Obi? Why have Arise TV not invited Obi? Please, we should begin to ask Arise TV, why have you not invited Obi to come and speak, to come and defend himself? Why are you people the one defending Obi? Because the truth is out. Arise TV tried to cover up the truth, saying that the leaked audio was not from Obi. But we have confirmed everything that the leaked audio was from Obi. Everything in that audio was said by Obi. And we have every evidence. If there's anybody that can cut this video and send it to Arise TV and tell them, shame on you, Arise TV. Are you getting me now? You can cut the video and send it to Arise TV and tell them, shame on you. Because everything Obi said in that audio, in that leaked audio, was Obi that said it. We have evidence, and we want to prove the evidence to everybody, just like we did the other day. I want to start with this conversation, because Arise TV tried to say that it is not Obi that made that audio, but we have every confirmation that it was Obi that made that audio. Are you getting me now? It was Obi called to the bishop. Are you getting me now? So Arise TV is a shame. I don't know why people are still listening to Arise TV anyways. But everything has been confirmed, even as they try to hide. I want you to pay attention to this. In all the conversation here in this video shows that it was Obi that had the call with Bishop Oyedepo. And Oyedepo tried to tell him that he has been doing damage control to help him in his presidential bid. But I've seen another video that says that Bishop Oyedepo say, oh, what Obi asked for, I did not do for Obi. But that is another lie of Bishop Oyedepo. In fact, because of this leaked audio, so many people have come out. You know, we requested for the videos of Bishop Oyedepo campaigning for people, different people, and everything. But Bishop Oyedepo also said it here in this video. So we don't even need a lot of video. Are you getting me? I want you to listen to what Bishop Oyedepo discussed with Obi in that leaked audio. And I want to show you a confirmation that that is what happened, really. This is not a fake audio. It is confirmed conversation, telephone conversation between Peter Obi and Bishop Oyedepo. Okay? Obi campaigned based on religion and ethnicity. Obi was thinking that when he used religion and ethnicity, that he will be able to win election in Nigeria. But he failed big time. He failed big time. Guys, I salute all of you. Thank you very much. I see all your messages. I see all your calls. Many people call me. Oh, Sima, what happened? Sima, what happened? There wasn't anything that happened, really. Just that when I was doing one or two things, you know, we have to do one or two things. So I came back very late. So I couldn't come live. Are you getting me? I know that I'm supposed to send a message, but I didn't have access to internet where I was. Are you getting me now? So that's why I did not send any message. So I'm sorry about that, but we are back. We are here. Are you getting me? So thank you very much for all your messages. Are you getting me now? So I've already seen people started calling already. I don't know why. I'm going to block these idiots calling my program. These are one of the criminals that they have been sending to my platform. Guys, please, if they send you friend request, do not accept friend requests from people that you don't know. This is very, very important. This is security information I'm giving you. Do not respond to anybody's message in your inbox or in your messenger, in your Facebook Messenger or in your WhatsApp. As I've gotten authentic information, they are using your messages to track down your account. If you notice that if you comment on my page or share the page, what they try to do is to use it to report you. So the page has always been under severe attack because we are exposing the criminals. IPOP is a terrorist organization. Biafra is a terrorist organization. They know it and they are not happy about it. But everything has been exposed big time, guys. There's nothing they can do about it. They cannot stop it. Are you getting me? They cannot stop it. I want you to listen to Obi because I want to point out something so that you can cut it and send it to Arise TV. go and tell Arise TV that they don't know what they are going to do. And the federal government, the NBC, is going to review all licenses of all these media houses that are using their platform to incite violence, run propaganda, and to cover up the truth. We know the truth. Okay, I want you to listen to it. Pay attention to the discussion of Peter Obi and Bishop Oyedepo. In this audio that was leaked, Bishop Oyedepo was informing Obi that yes, we are already starting doing damage control in order to help you to win presidential election. In fact, Peter Obi believed Bishop Oyedepo. You know, Bishop... I'm going to give you more reason on why I'm talking like this. I want you to pay attention to the discussion, please. Pay attention.
You know, I did the release, Nigeria going forward.
So, this is Bishop Oyedepo telling Obi that he did a release on the topic, on the title called Nigeria Going Forward. This was the message that Oyedepo prepared in order to use it as a damage control to support Obi to win presidency in Nigeria. Pay attention. This, I'm listening to the leaked audio of a phone conversation between Peter Obi and Bishop Oyedepo. Arise TV said that it is fake or it's not real. I want to confirm to Arise TV and every other doubting Thomas or people that want to cover up the truth like Arise TV, I want to show them evidence. Everybody listen to the audio that was leaked, the voice conversation, the phone voice conversation between Peter Obi and Bishop Oyedepo. Go and listen to it from 1 minute 10 seconds. 1 minute 10 seconds. Okay, I'm going to go to 9 seconds. From 1 minute 9 seconds, listen to Bishop Oyedepo telling Obi that I am doing a series called Nigeria Moving Forward. It's a damage control that I'm going to use to help you to win election in Nigeria. Please, I want you to pay attention to it. Listen.
I believe that, you know, I did the release, Nigeria Going Forward. And I'm coming out with the second one today. Thank you, Dad.
Did you hear that? Bishop Oyedepo promised Obi that is coming out with another one, part 2 of that message. Which the intention of that message is to do damage control, guys. Are you getting me now? Listen.
It out before when they won't have any time to do damage control. Thank you, Dad. So, but in the name of Jesus, this protest.
Did you hear that? Bishop Oyedepo said that the message I'm going to be preaching, titled Nigeria Moving Forward, is a damage control that I'm going to use to help you to win election. Please, I want you to pay attention to it. I'm going to go back there and play it again. I'm not going to stop it, but I want to play from the top. Pay attention to that message. Very, very important. This is the foundation of what we are going to do today, and you're going to understand it. Pay attention.
I believe that, you know, I did the release, Nigeria Going Forward.
Now, before Bishop Oyedepo say, I believe that, Bishop Peter Obi have already told Bishop Oyedepo that this election, this presidential election, the 25th February 2023 presidential election is a religious war. And Bishop Oyedepo said, I believe that. He did not caution Obi. He said, I believe that. The reason why I'm saying this is because most of the people acting, most of the people behaving the way they are behaving in Nigeria, they are being controlled or prophesied to by these bishops and pastors in Nigeria. Therefore, the federal government must begin to deregulate or sanitize the churches in Nigeria. Every churches in Nigeria must be under charity and must be regulated, must be monitored. If not, they cease to exist. They are part of the biggest problem in the country. Are you getting me now? Churches, religion, especially churches, I'm talking about churches in Nigeria, are one of the biggest problems in Nigeria. Especially churches with these fake pastors that have been leading the people astray. Are you getting me now? Something must be done about it as soon as possible. But let me go back so that you will hear when Obi was saying that this 25th February 2023 presidential election is a religious war. Pay attention, please, so that you understand what we are saying here. Pay attention. I don't know why somebody is calling me. I'm not taking any calls at the moment. At all. I'm not taking any calls. Okay? So please pay attention to this.
It is a religious war. I believe.
Okay, now, okay, let me go by a little bit. Obi say is a religious war. Please pay attention.
The Christians in the southwest and Kwara, it is a religious war.
So that was when Obi said that this is a religious war. Are you getting me now? He said this is a religious war. Obi describing our election in Nigeria as a religious war because of Muslim ticket. Are you getting me now? But all the leaders in the southeast, the governors, the deputy governor, the what do you call it, the House of Reps, all of them are Christians. All the leaders in the southeast are Christians. Go and check the region. Go and check their region. It's nothing to write them about. Are you getting me now? So I don't understand the justification of Obi saying that Muslim ticket is a religious war. Are you getting me now? There have been governors. In fact, there is a message that we receive which everybody have confirmed, which is the truth. Are you getting me? Let me put the message so that it will be very, very clear in what we are trying to, the message we are trying to deliver here. Because we know that some people might not understand this. He said 11 states have Muslim as governors and deputies. 13 states have Christian as governors and deputies. Nigeria coexisted peacefully until a certain selfish, desperate, destructive Peter Obi showed up to declare religious war and exploit fault lines. Are you getting me now? So what this means is that if you look at your state very well, for example, those people that are from the southeast, you have Christian governors and deputies. Is your state okay? Look at Anambra State. It's nothing to write home about. Look at Abia State. It's nothing to write home about. But they are all Christians leading you. Are you getting me now? We want to show you why something must be done to Obi for igniting or wanted to ignite a religious and ethnicity kind of war in Nigeria. Of course, kudos to Lai Mohammed. We saw Lai Mohammed in USA, debunking the lies of Obi, of course, because that is the truth. Obi came to cause problem in the country. Are you getting me now? But they all failed. Are you getting me now? They failed big time woefully, and they must be treated. There must be consequences. Obi cannot be allowed to go. Obi must be investigated. Dati Ahmed must be investigated. Arise TV must be investigated. All these channels that they use to want to cause destruction in the country, they must be investigated. Are you getting me now? And there must be consequences. The government of Baba Tinubu is a government of competency. He has already said it. We don't even need to define it for the city boy. He has already defined it by himself. Are you getting me now? It's not going to be business as usual. I hear some of them say, for them to solve the wounds of the civil war, that they should give the Senate presidency to the Southeast. What nonsense. I even hear our Nobel laureate, what's his name? Woliso Inka saying the same thing. That is complete fallacy. That is a complete lie. For many years, the Southeast have been claiming to be the other region that covers the Niger Delta and the South. That is a lie. And they have been holding a Senate president for years. It has not solved the problem of civil war or anything. Besides, it was not only the Southeast people that was killed during the civil war. So if you are using the Senate president to compensate the Southeast, the war that the Southeast people started by themselves, that is why Nigeria has not been functioning. That is why, for the fact that the Southeast have been taking the position of Senate presidency as a right, as the Southeast have been taking the position of Senate as a right, that is why Nigeria has not been functioning. Yes. So Baba Tinubu would not repeat the same mistake. I'm sure of that. Baba Tinubu, giving Senate president to the Southeast does not in any way stop the problems or the crisis or they have already spoiled Nigeria. And the people that spoil Nigeria are from the Southeast. Despite the fact that they have been handling the position, Senate presidency, for a very long time, they keep spoiling the country. So I'm not talking about that one now. But something just brought my attention to that. I want you to pay attention to this. The message I'm trying to show you is that in this leaked audio phone conversation of Bishop Oyedepo and please, who is calling me now? Okay. In this conversation of Bishop Oyedepo and Peter Obi, you will understand that Obi has always been a religious bigot. right from when he was a governor in Anambra State. So it's not something new. To some people that are surprised what is going on, we are not surprised because we have been saying it already that is what Obi was doing as a governor in Anambra State. Did you hear Arise TV talk about it? Did you hear Arise TV question him? That is why we are doing this video, to show Arise TV that you don't know your job. Go and tell Arise TV. And something must be done. If they allow such channel to continue to exist and be providing misinformation to Nigerians, there's going to be a big problem for Arise TV to be there. Okay? Because this is something that we know is the truth. Please pay attention to Obi telling everybody that the presidential election is a religious war. Please pay attention.
It is a religious war.
That was Obi confirming that the presidential election is a religious war. That is what he thinks. That is what he said. And guess what Bishop Oyedepo said? Bishop Oyedepo said, I believe you. Listen.
I believe that.
So Bishop Oyedepo confirmed and believe Obi. So why will Obi not have this confidence that he's going to win election? You know how many people take all these pastors, they take them like egg, all these bishops in Nigeria, they carry them. Your wives, you, husband and wife, your wives in Nigeria, they carry all these bishops as if they are eggs and pastors. In fact, some of these, your wives, they even obey the bishops more than their husband in their house. In fact, even as we speak, bishops have even destroyed so many families. Pastors, they have destroyed so many families. But we are not treating that one yet. We will treat pastor case differently. But we are linking this to Bishop Obi, to Bishop and Obi. And don't be surprised that Obi was saying, yes, daddy, yes, daddy. Your wife is also guilty. And in some cases, your pastor is also, your husband is also guilty. Because they do the same. Go and watch. From today, pay attention to how your wife responds to your pastor and bishop. From today, pay attention to how your husband responds to your pastor or bishop. They do the same. Yes, daddy. Yes, mommy. Yes, daddy. So Obi's own is not something that people will, should use. Some of you do the same. Some of you are even victim of what is going on here. So Obi saying, yes, daddy, yes, daddy. It is something that is natural to most of the Christians in Nigeria. That is how they worship their pastors and bishops. Yet, they have nothing to write them about. So Bishop Oyedepo, in this audio that leaked, confirmed to Obi that yes, it is really a religious war. Because he said, I believe you. But I want to ask you a question. What do you think if Bishop Oyedepo cautioned Obi when Obi said that? Do you think something would have changed? Did you think Obi could have a different mindset? I'm just asking questions now. If Bishop Oyedepo could have cautioned Obi when he said that the presidential election is a religious war, did you think something would have changed? Did you think Bishop Oyedepo could have advised Obi not to think that way? But you see, Bishop Oyedepo did not do that. He went forward to say, I believe you. Now, listen to what Bishop Oyedepo added. I believe you. He now added more confirmation by saying to him that, oh, I'm going to be doing a damage control for you. I'm releasing a message titled Moving Nigeria Forward, or Nigeria Moving Forward. And I've done the part 1 of it. I'm going to do the part 2 of it. Are you getting me now? Now, I want you to pay attention to this.
I believe that. I believe that. You know, I did the release, Nigeria Going Forward. And I'm coming out with the second one today. Thank you, Daddy. I wanted it out before when they won't have any time to do damage control. Thank you, Daddy. But in the name of Jesus.
So, Bishop Oyedepo said, I'm doing it for damage control. I'm going to preach that message for damage control. So, most of the messages you listen to in your church is not from God. God did not send them. Most of the prophecies that you listen, pastors prophesying and you believe, you sell your properties, you do everything, you go and scatter your family, you destroy your family, you don't respect your husband again. All these things did not come from God, as you can confirm from here. Now, immediately Bishop Oyedepo finished talking to Obi that he's going to release a tape that is going to be doing damage control in order for them to vote you into office. Bishop Oyedepo did the same thing. He went to church and started preaching and started doing damage control. The preaching was damage control to help Obi to become the president of the country. Are you getting me now? To help Obi to become the president of the country. So I want to show you evidence of that before I move on. Are you getting me now? So this is what you need to show it to what their name? Arise TV. Because Arise TV, they don't know. They don't know any they don't do investigation. Because if they do investigation, they could have known. What I'm saying here is not something that is hidden. It's already there. Are you getting me now? In that leaked audio, Bishop promised Peter Obi to do a damage control for him by preaching a message titled Nigeria Moving Forward. In that message, Bishop Oyedepo tried to do damage control for Obi, guys. And he went to church and started preaching, and it was the same exactly message that he preached, that he promised Obi. And after he promised Obi, he went forward. Understand me? He went forward to do it and tell Obi. He even mentioned it in the church. That, did you know what he mentioned in the church? He said, this is the message. This is the message that that the part 2 of it is coming out. Are you getting me now? Bishop Oyedepo said that the part 2 of that message is coming out. And he actually did it. He preached it in the church and released the part 2 of that message, guys. Can you imagine that? Oh, God. And many people that listened to Bishop Oyedepo that day, many people thought that, oh, he's just preaching the message. Maybe it's the word of God. Maybe it's God that touched him. Maybe it's God that sent him to deliver that message to us. Many people never knew that Bishop Oyedepo was trying to do damage control for Peter Obi. Guys, is it not something that must be taken serious? This is something that must be taken serious. And nobody should ignore it. Nobody should ignore it at all. This is something that must be taken very, very serious. The damages of these people in the church. I want you to pay attention to it. Please pay attention. It's very, very important. Please pay attention.
I came out this morning to help you to think. Please stop and think.
So now, this is the damage control message that Bishop Oyedepo talked about in that leaked audio of Obi. He said it exactly. Pay attention to it.
I came out this morning to help you to think. Please stop and think. They made balloon promises to you 2015. You walked into it. The balloon burst almost immediately. Stop and think. Anti-corruption became multi-corruption. Stop and think. Justice thrown into the sky. Deborah burned to ashes.
As you can listen to the tone of the message, it's really, really a damage control. Are you getting it now? You understand is that it's a damage. It's bringing the back. It's reminding people what has happened in the past in order to try to promote Obi. Pay attention. It's very, very interesting for you to know this. Yes. Oga talk.
A can official beheaded before the glare of the camera. Fulani Asmen went on rampage, destroy farmers.
You see, damage control message.
And they still come and tell you, we are going to do this. We're going to do what? Has anybody commented on it? The Takrata, she grade.
Did you see? He was even speaking in tongue. Sheko tika tika tikrim. A message that he planned to come and tell a message that Bishop Oyedepo planned with Peter Obi on a secret call that is now leaked. He came and preached that message in the church and said, Sakrum Chakrum Takam, as if the message came from God. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Do you understand my message? This is exactly the same thing these pastors and bishops do to you in your church. You don't know. There is another one that is trending. They call him Pastor Jerry. I know many of you will not like it, but you don't like truth. So you don't like truth. If you like truth, you will wake up. If you like truth, that is the beginning of your salvation. Any day you receive knowledge in that area of your life that you are struggling, that is the day freedom has come for you. All you need is knowledge. The moment you receive knowledge in that area of your life, you become free. The moment you get free is knowledge. Even the Bible says it too. It said, truth shall set you free. Ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free. People get free by just knowing the truth. Think about anything that has happened to you. Maybe in your business, somebody is deceiving you, things are going wrong, or when you get the knowledge, things become clean. This is what I'm telling you. If you want to pay attention and get this knowledge, understand it. All of us, we were all in church. We were all victims of all these things until knowledge came. And this is a higher knowledge. Our understanding of God is beyond the church of Nigeria. In fact, our understanding is higher than all these things. Are you getting me now? It is what they have used to deceive you for many years. I want to use this message to also connect it with other issues of your life, surrounding your life. So many of you have believed pastors for years. You don't know that everything is orchestrated. They plan it to come and deceive you. This is exactly the same message that was planned to deceive the innocent congregation that came to hear from God. I don't know if you understand my message. Without knowing that Bishop Oyedepo planned this message behind with Obi to use it as a damage control in order to help Obi to win election in Nigeria, presidential election, which they think is a religious war. Will the federal government of Nigeria invite Bishop Oyedepo and investigate him? Will they invite Obi and investigate him? And every other people who have conspired and say that our election was a religious war, are they going to investigate them, or are they going to allow it to just lie low like that? And the issues will continue yearly, every election period. Pay attention, this message. It's very important. This is the damage control, that message that Bishop Oyedepo promised Obi in the leaked audio.
God save Nigeria. And you also be sensitive. They give you 10,000, you're running around like a madman. What's your problem?
Listen to him, oh.
What political club? Political destroyers.
Listen to him now.
They destroy people like that. You're not talking to which political class?
Pay attention.
You heard me in Nigeria going forward.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? That is the message. Pay attention to him. In the leaked audio, Bishop Oyedepo promised Peter Obi that I'm going to preach a message titled Nigeria Moving Forward. And it is going to be used as damage control for you, to help you. If you listen to this message, you can see the tone of the conversation. It's damage control. By telling people, oh, look at X-Men destroy you, this and that and that, this and that and that. And then he confirmed it by saying it with his own mouth. Pay attention to him. Listen.
What political club? Political destroyers. What class? They destroy people like that. You're not talking to which political class? You have heard me in Nigeria going forward. Part 1. Part 2 will be out today.
Did you hear that? Arise TV, what are you trying to justify? And because Arise TV is the only fake media that is outlet supporting Obi right now as we speak. So Arise TV, what do you have to gain by lying to the people that the audio was not leaked when everybody has confirmed that it was a leaked audio of Peter Obi and Bishop Oyedepo? What more evidence? What more evidence do you need? Go and listen to the audio that was leaked, the phone conversation from 1 minute 10 seconds, and listen to when Obi told Bishop Oyedepo that it's a religious war, and Bishop Oyedepo said, yes, I believe, but I'm doing this for you as a damage control. Title message, moving Nigeria forward, part 1, part 2. He just confirmed it here. He came to do the damage control. This is a very important thing that I want you to understand before I move. Listen. Listen to it.
What class? They destroy people like that. You're not talking to which political Nigeria going forward. Part 1. Part 2 will be out today. Take time to read it. Study it. And be wise. If thou be wise, be wise to thyself. If you come.
You see that? And people did not know that that was the damage control message, to control their mind, to caution their mind, to position their mind to favor Obi, to support Obi. They never knew. They thought that it's just a normal message from our bishop, our daddy, to come and preach the message from God for us. None of these pastors hear from God. No, God will not waste time with just one human being and be telling him something. I'm telling you, these people, they are a bunch of criminals. Are you getting me now? They are a bunch of criminals. They have been deceiving our generation from years to years. Look at, you know how old I am. I'm 50 years now. Soon I'm going to be 60. We keep hearing the same message of bishops and pastors deceiving our generation. When are we going to be free? The United States you want to travel to, there is no such message. They don't even accommodate such things. The United Kingdom that you are so much passionate, you want to travel to, or you think things are working, they have laws, they have policies that regulate everything so that they will not use it as a weapon to destroy the society. So that they will not use all these institutions to weaponize the people. They have used churches to weaponize the people. They have used prophecies to weaponize the people. They have used bishops and pastors to weaponize the people. Do you believe that even Obi believed everything that Bishop Oyedepo promised to him? Bishop Oyedepo promised Obi and all the other pastors in Nigeria, they promised Obi, they gave Obi assurance that he's going to win election in Nigeria. Some of you don't understand what I'm talking about. But I'm going to make you understand, because that is why we are here. That is why, this is the City Boy movement. We make you understand what you don't understand. Are you getting me now? Now, I want to show you something. The reason why Obi came to Arise TV and abused pastors, you guys have forgotten it. Have you people remembered when Obi came on Arise TV to abuse pastors? Oh, you guys have forgotten it. The reason why Obi came to abuse pastors was because Obi actually believed those pastors, their prophecies. Obi believed them until when the truth came out. Obi no longer believed them. Wait, let me show you proof. Okay, guys? I'm going to show you proof now. You see, because we don't waste time. We don't waste time. We give you proof of everything that is going on. It's very important that you pay attention, guys. Because everything we say here is confirmed. Are you getting me now? So I want you to listen. How many of you have forgotten when Obi came to tell the people that... Guy, wait. I'm coming. Okay, please pay attention to this. Very important message. Pay attention. Oh no, I'm not going to play this one. This one is making a lot of noise. Hold on, guys. I'm not going to play the video which some people have edited and is... Hold on. Because I need to show you. If I don't show you, nobody else is going to show you, guys. So now you will now understand the reason why Obi made this statement on Arise TV. Okay. Remember that Obi has visited all the churches in Nigeria. Hey. After Obi visited a lot of churches in Nigeria, they prophesied to Obi, they deceived Obi. Obi came on Arise TV after all the prophecies did not work. Obi came on Arise TV. He was mad at the pastors. Obi was actually mad at the pastors. Are you getting me now? That was why Obi made that statement. So I want to show you evidence, because some of you have forgotten. And if you want me to take you around where Obi, how Obi visited all the churches, I can show it. I can show it to you. Are you getting me? Okay, let me listen to this one.
The values they tolerate, the person, just like you said now that priests and bishops or this said, it's God's wish. How could God wish that people are poor? So how could God wish that Nigeria is in darkness? Okay. No, it is not God's wish.
Okay, real quickly, I'd like to ask you this. Has presidential candidate of the APC, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, has he called you? Because he says he's been rich.
That is the one they always preach. But that is not what I want to show you. I see somebody's comment. God, you guys are funny. There is no need of you abusing me. Okay, stop abusing me. Okay. Okay. Let's do it. So this lady asked Obi question, and I want you to listen to what Obi said. Very important something. Please pay attention to this. Pay attention.
To remain prayerful and to remain calm. And the reason I say this is that some prominent Nigerians, church leaders, traditional rulers, and high net worth stakeholders are saying that though there are several infractions, the outcome of the election is the way God wants it, and it should be allowed. So on one hand, you are saying remain prayerful and calm, but we'll still go to court. Others are saying for the peace of Nigeria, remain prayerful, calm, and accept this as God's will. What do you have to say to that?
Well, I'm very respectful to prominent Nigerians, especially church leaders, traditional rulers, and all that. And I'm very respectful to them.
So Obi said he's very, very respectful to church leaders, especially pastors. Is that why Obi was saying, yes, daddy, yes, daddy, yes, daddy, yes, daddy? Do you think that was the reason why Obi was saying, yes, daddy, yes, daddy? Because it's a sign to show that he's very, very respectful to church, whatever. Do you think that is the reason? No, it's not the reason. Are you getting me now? The reason is because Obi, they have deceived Obi. All the bishops, all the pastors, all the prophecies, they have deceived him, and it did not happen. You will listen to him by himself. He's going to tell you everything by himself. Because that is what we do here. We make you understand what you did not understand. Are you getting me now? Now, Obi came early enough, or earlier, before the video was leaked, to come and abuse pastors. This was the reason that Obi abused pastors. Pay attention to the question that he was asked. Listen.
Yeah, the infractions were less than 5%. In our own, opposite is the case. However, my appeal to Nigerians is to remain, to my obedient family, to Nigerians is to remain calm, remain prayerful for our country, Nigeria. We have no other country except this one. And we will go through all legal, peaceful means to bring a new Nigeria where everybody will be happy and proud to say, I'm a Nigerian.
Now that the audio have leaked, is what Obi saying, is it the truth? We all know that Nigeria is not a Christian country. Nigeria is not even any other country. Nigeria is a secular state where everybody, you are free to worship anything you like. But Obi behind was running a religious campaign, telling Christians to take back their church. But he will come to the public and tell them that we are going to build a new Nigeria where everybody will be happy. My brothers and sisters, is that true? Obi is a boy. Obi is a boy. Because when you listen to him, just like many people have been deceived by Obi, that Obi is saying the truth. They don't know that he's a con man. I'm going to play evidence, everything we are saying here. Are you getting me now? Now, listening to the audio that leaked, And listen to what Obi say here. Is it the truth? Let us go back there. I want you to pay attention a little bit to what he said here before I move, because I want to pass the message. Listen to what the audio that leaked and what Obi said here. Is it true? It's not true.
I said this one. And we will go through.
Let me go back there.
Remain calm, remain prayerful for our country, Nigeria. We have no other country except this one. And we will go through all legal, peaceful means to bring a new Nigeria where everybody will be happy and proud to say, I'm a Nigerian.
All right, I'm glad you talk about
That statement is not correct. The audio that was leaked did not confirm that message. By the way, guys, the city boy is coming. He's the last man standing. He's the only one that knows the solution to this country. He has a team of people that is going to work with to deliver salvation and prosperity to our country, Nigeria. The president-elect, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, guys. You see, all these things that they are doing, they are just noisemakers. Do you know why they are doing it? Because they know that the city boy is coming with the solution. Permanent solution, guys. And I believe that he has the key. Baba Tinubu have the key to Nigeria problems. And he's coming to deliver it. Are you getting me now? Obi failed big times. Obi failed big time. Or whatever you want to call it.
And to remain calm. And the reason I say this is that some prominent Nigerians, church leaders, traditional rulers, and high net worth stakeholders are saying that though there are several infractions, the outcome of the election is the way God wants it, and it should be allowed. So on one hand, you are saying remain prayerful and calm, but we'll still go to court. Others are saying for the peace of Nigeria, remain prayerful, calm, and accept this as God's will. What do you have to say to that?
Well, I'm very respectful to prominent Nigerians, especially church leaders, traditional rulers, and all that. And I'm very respectful to them. And I think they should be respected for what they represent in our society. But I disagree with them. What they're actually preaching is the problem of Nigeria. The problem of Nigeria is accepting wrongdoing, accepting what is unacceptable. That is using
the reason why I'm playing this video is so that the federal government of Nigeria must see the need to make sure that Obi is investigated and must not be ignored. Please, I want the federal government, I must capture Obi and that he made, for inciting, in fact, religious war and ethnicity in the country. Because Obi is telling us that, the reason why whatever we are doing, Nigeria is in a problem is because of bishops, because of what they preached. But you listening to Obi himself, having a conversation with his own pastor, Bishop Oyedepo, telling him that the election in Nigeria is a religious war. Guys, I want you to understand that. And he said that he wants good things to be done. My brothers and sisters, what Obi said, was it a good thing? And many people don't know that Obi was just moving around, shopping for bishops and pastors to pray because he want to get the population in the church. That was his calculation. He's not really interested in God or anything, because the last time I checked, Obi is a Catholic. He does not believe in any other thing. That is why when he was a governor in Anambra State, he never supported any other religion. He's only Catholic. If you are Anglican, you are going to be writing letters and be pushing and be doing everything for them to favor you. Obi did not favor any other religion except Catholic in Anambra State. But now Obi is having a conversation with Bishop Oyedepo that can only be explained as a desperation. Obi was so desperate, shopping for different bishops and pastors. He went to Paul Eneche, he went to Bishop Oyedepo, he went to different churches, which I can't even mention the pastor's name because I'm not interested in that. Are you getting me now? When you listen to Obi, the level of this conversation, this was Obi trying to tell you things as if he's not in party with all these pastors, or if he's not in agreement with all these pastors, or he's not together with them planning the destruction of the country. This, in fact, pastors plan to destroy Nigeria, but it did not work. The pastors in Nigeria the bishops in Nigeria, they all plan together to destroy the country by, propagating a narrative that the election of 2023, 25th of February, was a religious war. Did you see that the churches, they failed again? They failed big time. Let us say the truth. Let us say the truth. Are you getting me now? That was what they were planning. And Obi, after he listened to all the prophecies and everything that they promised him, they do all kinds of things to him. In fact, they even say some of them even sponsor him as well. Obi discovered that all these things did not even work. He failed. He still failed. That was the reason why Obi came here to fire them. Pay attention. He's starting by saying, he always start with propaganda or with a kind of a corny way. Oh, bishops and pastors, I respect them. But in this one, I don't agree. Are you getting me? So who agree with them? So it's only this one that you don't agree, Obi. So, but you agree that it was a religious war. Obi agreed that the election was a religious war. But now that they are telling Obi to accept the result of the election as God's will, he said no, it's not God's will. Are you listening to a man that says he's believing God? I don't know if you understand me. He also, in fact, this guy, he was so desperate. He was so desperate. On every side, he was so desperate. Even this picture shows how desperate Obi was. This alone also told you how desperate Obi was. Obi was so desperate on every side. I seen it. He was so desperate on every side, shopping for different religious whatever to help him to win election in Nigeria. He's not looking for prayers. He's not looking for anything. He pretended to be looking for prayers, but in a way to use these people to get the congregation in the church. That is what he was doing. Are you getting me now? This message confirms what we are trying to explain here. Listen.
That's not what God said. God said, do not.
He said, that is not what God said. So Obi started knowing what God said.
All legal, peaceful means to bring a new Nigeria where everybody will be happy and proud to say, I'm a Nigerian.
All right, I'm glad you talk about to remain prayerful and to remain calm. And the reason I say this is that some prominent Nigerians, church leaders, traditional rulers, and high net worth stakeholders are saying that though there are several infractions, the outcome of the election is the way God wants it, and it should be allowed. So on one hand, you are saying remain prayerful and calm, but we'll still go to court. Others are saying for the peace of Nigeria, remain prayerful, calm, and accept this as God's will. What do you have to say to that?
Well, I'm very respectful to prominent Nigerians, especially church leaders, traditional rulers, and all that. And I remain very respectful to them. And I think they should be respected for what they represent in our society. But I disagree with them. What they're actually preaching is the problem of Nigeria. The problem of Nigeria is accepting wrongdoing, accepting what is unacceptable. That is.
So is Nigeria going to accept what Obi did? Is the federal government of Nigeria, will the federal government of Nigeria accept Obi inciting a religious war and ethnicity war in the country? Because Obi told us that the problem of Nigeria is accepting wrongdoing. Are you getting me now? So I'm asking the federal government of Nigeria, are you going to accept the wrongdoing of Obi? Because Obi have told us that is the problem of the country is accepting the wrongdoing. And Obi has been doing all kinds of wrong things in the country. Obi has not been questioned, to the point that they team up with Dati Ahmed and Biafra IPOP criminals with pastors and bishops to want to destroy the country. Obi came to destroy the country by inciting religious war and ethnicity and all of that. And Obi in this interview is saying that the problem of the country is accepting wrongdoing. My question to the federal government is, are you going to accept these atrocities of Obi? In fact, many people see what Obi did or said in that leaked audio as treason. As treason. So my question is, will the federal government allow it? Will the federal government just pardon Obi just like that? Because remember, if you pardon Obi and allow him to talk the way that's why different IPOP terrorist group is coming out. Biafra terrorist group is coming out because the federal government is not punishing them. So I believe that Baba Tinubu presidency is not going to allow this to happen. Are you getting me now? So the question was, are you going to accept the result of the election so that there will be peace in Nigeria? And for the sake of God, that is God's wish. Obi said, no, I will not accept it. I don't want peace to reign in Nigeria. That is, I'm just interpreting what it means. Obi said, no, I'm not going to accept it. He said it's wrongdoing. Where is the wrongdoing? He cannot present it. Are you getting me now? But he said he's not going to accept the result. He wants to cause war. He wants to cause problem. That is why you are hearing them shouting interim government. Are you getting me now? Pay attention.
That's what God said. God said, do not use my name in vain. So what they're saying is not God's wish. It is not God's plan for Nigeria. So why don't we...
Do you know why Obi said that? Obi said that what they are saying is not God's will. It's not God's plan for Nigeria, which is correct. Because they promised Obi that he's going to be the president of the country. But Obi failed. Obi never won election. Obi never became the president of the country. They promised Obi and told Obi that Obi is going to win election in the country. So Obi have realized that all these things they have been saying to him is not true. It's not God's will in the country, for the country. I want to go back and play it again so that you pay attention to that. Very important. Pay attention to what Obi is saying here, please. Pay attention.
Wrongdoing, accepting what is unacceptable. That is using God's name in vain. That's not what God said. God said, do not use my name in vain. So what they're saying is not God's wish. It is not God's plan for Nigeria. So why don't we accept that the 133 million Nigerians who are poor is God's wish? Why don't we accept that 95 million Nigerians living above?
You see, he started repeating rhetorics of nonsense. We are asking him about the election. He started repeating nonsense rhetorics. Now, the message I wanted to bring to you here is that Obi, after they gave him prophecies in the country, after the bishops, Oyedepo, Pastor Dunamis, what's his name? Oh, Dunamis Church. Well, Paul Eneche gave him prophecies, assured him that you are going to win election. After Obi failed, Obi came and said, what these people are saying is not God's will. It's not the plan of God. They say they are using the name of God in vain. Pay attention to that. This is the message I'm giving to you guys. This is the message I'm giving to you here. After Obi failed election, he now know that what these pastors are doing, what they are saying to them, what they are preaching to people, that is not God's will. Are you getting me now?
Representing our society, but I disagree with them. What they're actually preaching is the problem of Nigeria.
Obi is right. What the bishops, what the pastors are preaching is the problem of the country. Because they deceive Obi. They deceive Obi to incite violence and say it's religious war. They deceive Obi. Oh, sorry. Some people say, is it Obi that deceived the bishops? Or it was bishop that deceived Obi? But I thought that bishop have the Holy Spirit to prompt Obi and say, no, this is wrong. You will not win. Oh, am I wrong? Oh, okay. You are not a child of God. Okay. Oh, yes, Daddy. You will be the president of the country. Yes, Daddy. Even if you did not win, they will still declare you the president in the court. Yes, Daddy. If God do all these things that you are saying, I will never forget you people. You never know how I'm so will God actually do it? He said, yes, Daddy. God, the Lord will do it. Yes, Daddy. You see what I'm talking about? That was the same situation that Obi found himself.
The problem of Nigeria is accepting wrongdoing, accepting what is unacceptable. That is using God's name in vain. That's not what God said. God said, do not use my name in vain. So what they're saying is not God's wish. It is not God's plan for Nigeria. So why don't we accept that?
So exactly, Obi was right. Obi is right. Because what they promised him, that he's going to win election in Nigeria, did not happen. He never won. So it's not God's will. Are you getting me now? So I believe that Obi is now learning. Obi is now learning from the master, the Jagaban, the last man standing, and Obi is now is now learning. Are you getting me now? Obi, understand me? Obi is now learning. Remember that Obi believed, together with Bishop Oyedepo, that the 2023 presidential election was a religious war. Obi believed it so much. He was crying and sobbing and saying, God, help me. Yes, Daddy, if you prayer, if you do me, if you help me, if you do damage control, I'm going to win. If you do me. Are you getting me now? Now, I want to play something so that you pay attention. Who are actually the people that is actually instigating violence in the country? They are churches. Churches are the one. Because my focus, why I'm doing this, is because if the federal government of Nigeria want to stop the problem, this is part of the thing that the federal government must resolve as soon as possible. I want you to listen to the same Bishop Oyedepo. Listen to him.
You begin with the household of faith. Especially, that means in comparison, the needy in the church is the best grant for you to sow in giving to the needy, not the malams by the roadside.
Bishop Oyedepo in his church was saying, explaining the essence of giving to the needy. Bishop Oyedepo went further to say that, oh, you can give to the needy, whatever in the church, not the malams on the roadside. This is Christianity that Bishop Oyedepo was preaching. I want you to understand the damage that all these pastors have done to the country. Are you getting me now? Please, pay attention to what he's saying. He said that you can give food to the needy in the church, but not the malams. I want you to know where the problem is coming from. These bishops, they are behind everything that is going on. When you see your wife come to your house and behave the way it's behaved, is the pastor, is the bishop, because of what they are cooking for them in the church. Can you imagine how your children will be in this kind of a church where they are discriminating against other people? Pay attention.
In giving to the needy, not the malams by the roadside. That's by the wayside. The boss of the year will come and chop it. The early church only prayed for by the roadside. They don't give them anything. They give to the poor in the church. I've always said it.
He said, instead of you to give to malam on the roadside, you give to the needy, to the poor in the church. Pay attention, no?
First person to say, I beg you in the name of Jesus, I will take him up as a responsibility. I beg you, please give me to eat. If he said, in Jesus' name, I know he's one of the brethren. So I'll pick him up and wash him clean and nurture him and feed him and give him a reason for living. But not I beg you in the name of Allah. No way.
Did you hear that? Bishop Oyedepo say, if somebody come and beg him for something and say, in the name of Jesus, please give me, I will take the person, I will take care of that person, I will feed the person. But if the person come to me and pray in the name of Allah, I will not, God forbid, I will not do it. I want you to understand the damages of these men of God, what they have done. Men of dog or men of God, or which men of God? Is it men of Satan? What they have done to that country, Nigeria. Nigeria is in a very lazy state today because of the different prophecies and preachings of these pastors and bishops, telling our youth to be lazy, telling our youth that all you need to do is to pray and wait for God to bring food, to pray for miracle money, to go and wait that there is money, go and prophesy that money will enter your pocket, go and do this. This is the biggest problem of that country, guys. And this thing must be resolved if Nigeria need to move forward. Go to US, go to UK. The reason why they are moving forward is because they have already resolved this issue. long time ago. It is only in Africa that these issues have not been resolved. Our president-elect, for there to be development in the country, we need religious tolerance. And the only way religious tolerance can be achieved is when these churches are deregulated and sanitized under charity system, and they must operate under the law, and they cannot make statements just like any other person. If you check now in the country, pastors can make a reckless statement, talk all kinds of rubbish, and they are not, nobody question them. That is why they do all the things they are doing. Are you getting me? So there must be order. There must be law and order in that country, including every institution, including dog. I gave example of countries that have moved. Even in the UK, for you to move your dog, for you to take your dog for a walk, there is a law. If your dog just mistakenly poo-poo on the street, you must pick it up. It's part of the law. In fact, there are areas that you cannot use dog. There are laws for everything, law and order, that makes that place work. Let me even tell you, the other day I was telling you that, do you know that Christians, the largest population of people that travel to Dubai today are Christians? Go and check the records. The only time Muslims travel is when they go for their prayer. What do they call it? There's a just like what they are doing now, when they go to Mecca or all these things. The largest population of people traveling to Dubai is the Christians, but yet they are condemning every other thing and talking all kinds of things. If Bishop Oyedepo can be making this kind of preaching, my brother, think about the outcome of the people in those churches, what they will be thinking, their mindset. They have destroyed these people, their mindset anymore. That is why the country cannot move forward. Go and talk to anybody in that country. They will say, oh, the Lord will do it. They will fold their hands and wait. They say the Lord will do it. Go and check it. What we are giving you is fact and figures. Yet they condemn every other thing. They say, oh, a Muslim. But they because I'm saying this because they say Muslim ticket was a religious war. But they travel to Dubai. They never rejected when they go to Dubai. Most of the biggest houses in Dubai are owned by Christians and bishops. How many of you remember the allegedly properties of bishops, all the bishops in Nigeria in Dubai? You don't know it? You want me to go deep into that? The day we are going to deal with pastors is coming. I will give you evidences and proof and addresses. Let me tell you, properties abroad, we can trace them, even when they use a different name to buy those properties. We will give you the feedback. I want you to listen to this man. This is a man of God, Bishop Oyedepo. I'm talking about Bishop Oyedepo. He's the one talking. You can listen to him very, very well. Pay attention.
Wash him clean and nurture him and feed him and give him a reason for living.
Listen.
I beg you, please give me to eat. If he said, in Jesus' name, I know he's one of the brethren. So I'll pick him up and wash him clean and nurture him and feed him and give him a reason for living. But not I beg you in the name of Allah. No way. No way. No way. Galatians 6:10.
Did you hear the way the churches responded? Bishop Oyedepo said, if you come to ask me for something and you pray in the name of Jesus, I'm going to give it to you. But if you pray in the name of Allah, God forbid. Did you see the way the Christians in the churches, the way they responded? My brother, that is the cause of the problem. Every country that have developed, have moved forward. Religion is personal. Religion is personal. Religion is regulated. Religion is control. Religion they follow law and order. Today, most of the products we are buying today, using today, come from China. Developed. There is no such religion the way it's going on in Africa. When you go to US, the same. When you go to UK, the same. It is only the same black people that bring their churches to UK or US to come and do their own busybody. You see how they always use the law to treat them. I can show you countless videos of black people trying to prove that they know Jesus or they know God more than everybody on the street of London, the street of US, everything. You see how the authority discipline them. We have the videos everywhere, guys. You see, in those places, there is development there. There is prosperity because people focus on using their hands to work. And that is what Bible admonishes us to do. He even said faith without work is dead, which means you can be faithing from now till tomorrow. You can have faith for all kind of faith. Without work, you have just done nothing. That is the problem of the country of Nigeria, where you see them prophesying all kinds of faith, whatever things, but they are not working. As long as you don't work, you are dead. And some people will say, oh, there is no work now. There is no work in Nigeria. Okay, so continue your faith. I just wanted to pinpoint that one before I move on. Are you getting me? So that you will see that these are the problems, and I'm pointing out the things that the federal government needs to look into. Do not allow Obi to make this statement and just go. He must be investigated and documented. Are you getting me now? All these things must be, because if you allow Obi to make such statement and go and sleep and nothing happen, he will do it again. He will think that is right. He must be disciplined according to the law. There is already a law that if you use religion to campaign during election, there is a punishment for it. The federal government must investigate all these things, and not just only Obi, that year made and all of that. Are you getting me now? But before I move on, I want you to listen to what, sometimes I don't like to play it, but I think it might be important for us to play it. I can see some of them already abusing me here. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. You will be the president of Abia State. Yes, daddy. You will be the president of the Southeast. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Everywhere. Yes, daddy. Everywhere. Are you getting me now? Of course, you know that the court have suspended every Labour Party. All this, their, what do you call it? Their executive. Of course, the national chairman have been suspended by court. The secretary and others, they have stopped them from parading themselves as a national leader or whatever. Of course, that's the latest information from the court today. All this Labour Party nonsense, because now we know that Labour Party is a terrorist organization with IPOP. Yes, that's the truth. The people operating Labour Party today are the IPOP terrorists. They are Biafra criminals. Are you getting me now? Anyways, I want us to listen to. Well, I don't want to take it to that level so extreme, because I could have played something now that will remind you of who Obi is. Which we are not the one. I wasn't the one that said it. It was their brother who said it by himself. So I don't know if I play it, whether it's going to take it to too extreme, that some people will begin to misunderstand me. You understand me? So if we show you everything, you understand me? You will understand that everything we are talking about here today is the same message that Obi, you understand me? Obi and that Yame and all of them have been talking about. And this thing came from bishops and pastors. Now, some of you might be saying, oh, is it only Bishop Oyedepo? It's not only Bishop Oyedepo. I've mentioned all of them. I've mentioned all the bishops and all the pastors, all their type of preachings. I've mentioned, in fact, let me see if I can play one of them again. Another bishop, so that you pay attention to it, so that you know that what we are saying, we are not just, we are giving you complete information. Are you getting me now? Let me just show you this before I move. Guys, I want to just show you this before I move on. Oh, by the way, guys, you see that these people, they say they wanted to protest. Let me show you the people that came out in their protest. I know I was supposed to do this yesterday, but I didn't. Guys, have they talked about, why is the Labour Party people not talking about their protest in the US? Why are they not talking about their protest in the US? Have you guys asked that question? Why is the Labour Party people not talking about their protests in the US? Please, can you help me ask them what happened? Please, can somebody ask the Labour Party people what happened to their protest? What happened to their protest in the US, please? I think that was the protest that they were saying is 1 million march. Guys, what happened to their protest? Do you know? I want to download the picture so that you will see. Because, guys, I need to show you this. Because, when they keep making noise, disturbing people, deceiving people, they think that they will continue to do this. That is why Lai Mohammed went to the US to debunk all their lies. Are you getting me now? This is the 1 million march. Is it 1 million march they call it? Because they always say 1 million march, 1 million march, 1 million march. Why did they come out? Why nobody came out to support the 1 million march? Let me put it on the screen, guys. They're supposed to come out and support 1 million march. So why didn't they come out and support 1 million march, guys? Have you asked yourself why? You don't finish, oh. That's why when you listen to that song, I'm ahead of them, I see what you. You understand me? I'm ahead of them, I see what you. Long time ago, the city boy is ahead of all this nonsense propaganda of IPOP, Biafra, Labour Party. That is why they are panicking, because they know that the city boy have defeated all of them. They have nothing to talk about. Are you getting me? One thing I like about this is how proactive, the city boy and the team are. What they are doing already. They are very, very proactive. This is this is a sign that something has happened in the country. This is a complete sign that something has happened in the country. Because they are very, very proactive. For the fact that Lai Mohammed went to the US to tell everybody the truth, is to tell you that they are very proactive. Can you see it? This is the 1 million march protest of Labour Party Biafra, IPOP people. Can you see them? These are the people making noise on social media. Did you see how many people came out to support their protest? Do you see how many people came out to support their protest? I'm asking. Look at the 1 million protests that they were shouting. That is their protest too. How many people came out? Oh God. Wonder shall never end. These are the people. Are you seeing them? 1 million march protest, guys. Do you see it? I want to make sure you see that this is their protest that they were shouting about. They are shouting every day. They want to go and protest in the US. This and that. This and that. This is the 1 million march protest. Are you getting me now? So I believe Lai Mohammed have already done justice to that conversation in the US already, guys. So that one is not it's not too much conversation. I don't know what is wrong with this thing, guys. Let me Oh, guys, can you see me? Hopefully, you can see me now. I believe you can see me better. I don't know. Can you see me? Can you see me, guys? Can you see me? Okay. Okay. Can you see me? Okay. Hopefully, you can see me and you can hear me, guys. So let's continue. So that is the 1 million match that they were talking about. 1 million match that you saw it. So that their 1 million match, I don't know. I don't know the meaning of 1 million match. Are you getting me now? So they have used all kinds of lies to deceive our people, and they do all kinds of things and all of that. So if Nigeria want to move forward, somebody say yes, daddy. If Nigeria want to move forward, this must be settled once and for all, guys. This must be settled once and for all. Are you getting me now? Because that is the only way forward. All these things must be resolved for things to move forward, guys. Just for me to move on, I want to show you a video. I came across this video, and I think it's a very important one. So let me just share it with all of us so that we listen to it. But before we do it, somebody say, "I see what you song." Okay, let's do it. But I noticed that there's something that is happening to this. I don't know whether the attack today on this system. I don't understand. But let's continue, guys.
Sebola, Jagaban, Sebola, Jagaban, Sebola, Jagaban. Zabe aka yi bisa adalci, Bola Tinubu shi ya nasara. Amma dai zaben fidda gwani, Bola Tinubu shi ya nasara.
The city boy is coming, guys. Are you getting me now? The city boy is coming. I just want you to know that the city boy is coming. Please, I want you to pay attention to this. We are not picking up calls now at the moment. Are you getting me? So we are not picking calls. Let us be finished. Because when we start picking calls, I will not be able to say what I want to say. Are you getting me now? Okay. I want you to listen to this conversation. Very important, please. Pay attention.
Um, between you and your God, knowing you will meet him one day, did Tinubu win the election? Let's start with the question.
I swear to Almighty God, Tinubu won that election. I swear to Almighty God. And when I say I swear to Almighty God, I'm sure of what I'm saying.
So you can listen to that. This is a question that they asked this our brother here. Are you getting me? He said they want to ask him a question. He said, "What do you have to say about this election? Be truthful to yourself and to God, this and that and that." And then he gave a very strong answer. That is why I want to play it so that you listen to it, guys. Please pay attention to it.
Um, between you and your God, knowing you will meet him one day, did Tinubu win the election? Let's start with the question.
I swear to Almighty God, Tinubu won that election. I swear to Almighty God. And when I say I swear to Almighty God, I'm sure of what I'm saying.
That answers it.
I think there's a network this thing there. Just listen, guys.
I'd made predictions. And I think I was on maybe the 26th state. And from those predictions, it was clear who was going to win. Look, if Tinubu rigged the election in northern Nigeria, where the bulk of the votes are, do you think they will be silent the way they are silent?
Absolutely.
How come these protests are limited to only a part of southern Nigeria? Just a very small part of southern Nigeria. How could anybody want me to believe that Peter Obi won the election? Bring a Bible, bring anything to me. I will swear to God that Tinubu won the election. Because I'm sure. I'm sure. This is the thing. I don't know how people came to the conclusion that Obi must have won the election when he didn't win a single state dominated by Muslims. In Yoruba land, the state that has the highest percentage of Muslims is Osun State. And that state was won by the PDP. In northern Nigeria, the northwest states, that's where you have the highest population of Muslims. Obi never won any state there. The highest performance that I recorded in the northwest was in Kaduna State. That's in Kaduna State, and he didn't score up to 25% there. But that was his best performance in the northwest. Right. In other places, yes. So that is the thing. I think he scored 21% or so in Kaduna State. That was the highest in the northwest. You can't win an election in Nigeria if you do not do well in the northwest. That is a fact. Absolutely. And he didn't do well in the northwest. No one should deceive himself that Peter Obi won the election. He didn't win. Bring anything, I will swear with it. I will swear with it that one, Peter Obi didn't win the election, and two, Tinubu won the election. Right. I can also tell you that if Peter Obi had not been in the race, Atiku would have defeated Tinubu easily. That's another fact for me. You hear me, I say the truth all the time. This is the way God created me. If Obi had not been in the race, if Obi had not taken away those votes that Atiku used to get in Nigeria's Christian-dominated northern states, the South-South and the Southeast, it will have been an easy win for Atiku over Tinubu. But in this election, Tinubu won. Despite losing, the question is, if you wanted to rig, won't you start with your own state? They always say that you rig where you are popular. Why did he lose Lagos? Why did he lose Kaduna, lost Kano, lost Katsina? All the biggest states, Tinubu lost. No, for me, people, because I always say, oh, I will meet my God, I am ready to meet my God, stand before him and say that this is the person who won the election. This has nothing to do with whether I like him or I don't like him. I've said repeatedly that I do not want to work for a politician, and to stay like that. People accuse me, they said I didn't condemn the killings, the attacks in Lagos. I have condemned it 4 times now. They say you can't do it. If you do it, you lose your job. I have condemned the attack on TV 4 times. One on your view, 2 times on this program, and then on, I think 2 times again on Journalist Hangout. Nothing has happened to me. My future is defined by God and no one else. Absolutely. So this is the thing. Tinubu won the election. I've answered your question. Right.
That's it. So I just wanted you to listen to that submission. I don't have anything to say about that. We have said it many, many times. We defeated all of them. And that is why they are panicking, because they can see that they go nowhere, guys. Are you getting me now? Now, I wanted to show you that it's not only Bishop Oyedepo that is doing the same thing. Are you getting me now? But before I show you that, I want you to listen to another preacher and listen to what this preacher is saying.
I am not a prophet or a man of God that will deceive you. I don't need you to like me or love me, rather. If God approves me, forget about you. I am not seeking for the appraisals of men. I am seeking for the approval of God. Hear me, listen to me. You see, this man, Peter B, took Tinubu to court. INEC to court. He will not win. I was praying about it. I discovered he lose. He can't win. Praise God. If you know, see, all those prophecies that look like drama that some people are giving, that they will arise, you will cry. Definitely a man that lose will cry. A man that win will cry. You know why you will cry? You will cry of the pain you went through for the election. You will also cry for the glory you have received. This small me, this big me. Look at how they honor me. You will cry to this. And another one is that they said they will be arrested. Definitely, if you commit the act of treason, trying to claim who you are not, to put yourself in the government just like Abiola, they will arrest you. Just for instance, I come and I'm the president of Nigeria. How? I'm going to represent Nigeria. They will coming back from where they will arrest me. Praise God. Now, this one said they will arrest Tinubu. Discard those prophecies. There are prophecies that will not come to pass. I'm telling you the truth as a man of God.
Okay, he was telling them, the people that believe in prophecies, okay? That I'm just sharing it, oh. I'm just sharing it. I'm just sharing what everybody's sharing, right? For you to see. Listen to this one.
I've sent my children to school. They have graduated. I have a house. I have a car. What am I looking for in life? Isn't that enough?
Do you hear why Bishop Oyedebo is doing what he's doing? You that is listening to fake prophets, fake bishops, you go and sit down in their big cathedral, or whatever they call it. Are you not, is your brain not okay? Listen to the bishop. Listen to the bishop Oyedepo, what he's saying. You foolish goat. Say you are looking for prophecies. Somebody's deceiving you. Listen to what he said.
I've sent my children to school. They have graduated. I have a house. I have a car. What am I looking for in life? Isn't that enough? How many lives have you touched?
Did you hear what Bishop Oyedebo said? He sent his own children to school. They are abroad. They are everything. You see, what else is he looking for in life? He can be using you and be doing political jamboree. He will be using you and be preaching message to do damage control for pastors. And then you'll be believing. If I do that now, somebody will attack me. So, oh, you're attacking our bishop. But is it not what is going on here? I'm just showing you. Is there any lie in one lying? I'm showing you what is. I didn't say it. Did I say it? You listen to the bishop saying it. Can you be proud of your own children? That your children are going to school? What did the bishop do differently? He only assembled all of you idiot in a place. You pay your money to him. He used it and build house. He used it and collect loan. He built churches and house and schools, university that you cannot even afford to go. Why can't he be proud of himself? Am I not saying the truth? You are a fool, man. But I'm not. It's your choice. You have the right to do whatever you want to do. You have the right to believe and worship anything you want to do. I can't stop you. But I'm showing you your stupidity so that you understand. These are the things that they brag about in their different places. You see, the bishop will come and celebrate his achievement in life. In fact, I'm hearing stories of this Bishop Oyedepo. All the churches that, all the lands that he has collected in his community to build one big cathedral. The owners of the land are crying and weeping. No food, nothing for them. In fact, Bishop collected those land, those communities, build churches, build universities that even the children of the owners of that land cannot afford those schools. But I want you to listen to him. Listen.
I've sent my children to school. They have graduated. I have a house. I have a car. What am I looking for in life? Isn't that enough? How many lives have you touched?
So he has achieved a lot. Anyway, that is by the way. But I think my message has been passed. But it's not only Bishop Oyedepo. There are so many other ones. The reason why I'm showing this is for people to understand the predicament of the country. And something must be done urgently. Because if nothing is done urgently, this will continue to happen again and again. Are you getting me now? So let me play you something that is very important. I want you to pay attention. Maybe you know the name of this pastor by yourself. Please, I want you to listen to this. It's very important.
And what will be their end?
Listen,
Who can buy everyone in every institution? Who can influence everything with bribe? Look, hear me loud and clear. President-elect
is not president installed. It's not.
Did you hear the response of the people? I want to play it again so that you listen. He said, president-elect is not president installed. Did you listen to what the people in the church said? Amen. My brothers, what are they using to this church? What are they using this church for? If not to cause problem in the country. They are not there to make any, they are not preaching to God. This man here, he came out for presidency how many times? Do you know how many times this man is a pastor? What's his name? Pastor Bakare. Is it Pastor Bakare? Do you know how many times this man came out to run for politics or presidency in Nigeria? He even said that it was God that sent him. And after God failed him, so many followers are still following to church. So many church people are still going to church. That is why I'm saying that if only when the federal government step in to solve this problem of that country, that is when there can be solution. Upon all the failed prophecies of this Pastor Tunde Bakare, people are still fooling. There's still plenty in the church. That's why people say that maybe all these churches, there's something that they use. Because I cannot see all this thing failed. I still be mumu and enter those places. It's very clear. This man told us many times after he came out. Same thing with Pastor Chris Okotie. We remember, is it Chris Okotie? Many of these pastors, they came out and told us that God sent them to go and contest for election. They didn't even pass anything. They didn't even win him. Look at the person that people are listening to. They are sitting down and listening, and they say, Amen. Listen to what he said.
Election and the final decision by Enoch. Let me show you.
No, guys, let me go back there. I want you to listen to what he said. Very important. Please pay attention.
More than speaking in different fora, both virtual and physical, especially since the conclusion of the 2023 presidential election and the final decision by Enoch. Let me show you the profile of those who bribe themselves into power and what will be their end, who can buy everyone in every institution, who can influence everything with bribe. Look, hear me loud and clear.
Please pay attention now.
President-elect is not president installed. It's not. When the dust settles, we'll compare notes. Don't be fooled. President-elect is election by man.
Who do you think he was talking about? Who do you think he was talking about? The president-elect, of course, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. These are all Christians. If you don't want to say the truth, then you don't want to move forward. You don't want to move the country forward. Have you noticed that these pastors, none of them have even said any good thing about the country? None of them have even said any good thing about the country. None of them, including bishops, including pastors, all of them, including Obi, all their none of them have even said good thing about the country. Obi even went on national television and tried to condemn the country that he wants to be the governor or the president. I don't even know what he wants to be. Obi went to CNN, condemn Nigeria. Obi went to what's his name? Oh my God, Chatham House. Is it Chatham House? Condemn Nigeria. Everywhere he went, Obi have never said anything. It's the same thing with all these bishops. And do you know what? People still follow. You will listen to the response of the people to what he said.
You president-elect, I told you from day one, we are not going by way of election, we go by way of selection. What is about to happen will shock you. I've said enough for tonight. Whether it's May 29,
Whether it's thereafter when the dust settles, the Egyptians you see today, you see them no more. All right.
Are you hearing the kind of preaching that is preaching? It's a terrible situation if the federal government does not address this. There is no way Nigeria can move forward if all these things are not in place, addressed properly. Because these are the people that are listening to rubbish. And that is why all of them reacted the way they reacted. Because of all these things that they were told them in their churches. He said, the Egyptians that you see today, you shall see them no more. What was he talking about? What was he talking about?
When the dust settles, we'll compare notes. Don't be fooled. President-elect is election by man. There's still president-select. I told you from day one, we are not going by way of election, we go by way of selection. What is about to happen will shock you. I've said enough for tonight. Whether it's May 29, whether it's thereafter when the dust settles, the Egyptians you see today, you will see them no more. All right. Judges chapter 9. No.
So they use their platforms to be deceiving everybody. And at the same time, they open Bible and be preaching in the name of God. It's a terrible situation. I get me now. It's a terrible situation. And something must be done about it. If any charity must exist in Nigeria, they must have a defined objectives. If they want to be preaching about their religion, they should focus on preaching about their religion. They should not be mingling politics with their propaganda in their churches. This is something that the federal government must regulate. I get me. It's very easy to regulate it. It's already existing everywhere, all over the world. And people are still worshiping God, obeying God, and things are working. There are development and things are prospering. I get me now. Somebody sent me a video of what the pastors are doing to our children. I remember when I showed you the video of that child that was crying in the name of giving prayers to God. Are you getting me? But other places, they are doing something to better the life of those children. But you see, the only thing that child was taught is to be doing prayers and be crying to God and saying, God is only Obi that will come and change Nigeria. You see, that is what they made him to believe. That small child. But look at other children all over the world, what they are doing. Take a look at this. You see? The other one, they are learning how to take savvy or expert. Why our own? They are busy deceiving them in different places. I don't want to go there because today is not for churches, but the message I just bringing out is for you to see how they have used all these things to deceive so many people. Are you getting me now? But we have defeated them, and the city boy is coming. So they can keep running their propaganda and all kinds of things, but it's not going to make sense, guys. Look at even how they wanted to use Chinedu of Labour Party. Last December, nobody talked about Chinedu. But we are so much happy and so many people are excited. In fact, there's this video that many people shared to me talking about Sanwo-Olu, Babajide Sanwo-Olu, His Excellency Babajide, that thank God that people were not deceived anymore. I just want you to pay attention to this because I think his conversation was powerful. And let me just pay attention. People should just pay attention to this, please.
Certainly did not have the misfortune of growing up in a remote area, but I grew up in Surulere. I grew up in an average community in Lagos. I grew up when the civil service, the average civil servant in Nigeria knows really well what it is to be in public service. I grew up in a neighborhood where we do not have high walls, in which nobody had fence or gates in front of their house. I grew up in Surulere, where we all can go to our next door neighbor and share in their ice cream and watch television in their houses, and nobody will wonder about what time you need to get home. That was the Nigeria I grew up in. And I worked in a Nigeria where I was sharing with Mr. Murray Bruce, in which I know his village and everything in Bayelsa more than him. 32 years ago, as a young man too, I traversed the entire Niger Delta, prospecting oil, not minding that I came from the southwest, ensuring that water gets to my middle line here, looking for oil in Peretoro, in Ojobo, in Letubene, in Gekremo, in Degama, in Buguma, in Aponima, ensuring that Nigeria can take me to the heart of Boko Haram. I have lived and worked in Kukawa, which is the farthest local government in Borno, sitting next to the Lake Chad Basin, sitting and working with Scorpion in the morning in our caravans. We were not deterred. We were not stopped as Nigerians. We saw ourselves as Nigerians at that time. What has happened to us? I've worked in Bauchi, from Azare to Toro to Das in Bauchi State. I've worked in Ikorabas. Now I sit in Lagos, in Beria, in Soin. That is the Nigeria of our pride. That is the Nigeria that Dr. Adesina is talking about. That is the Nigeria that Senator Ben Mori Bruce wants to leave behind. That is the Nigerian that His Royal Majesty Benigo wants to leave behind. That is the Nigeria that we need to bequeath. And the only way we can do it is for some of us that are in position of authority. How well are we doing it? How well are we answering that name, Honorable? His Excellency. Are you truly, really an excellent person? Are you truly, really an honorable person? Do you deserve that name? That title that we've given to you? Is it deserving of you? That's what we need to ask ourselves. And that's what we...
Well, that was a nice speech by His Excellency Babajide, the governor of Lagos State. You understand me? Very, very much. Was a wonderful conversation, guys. Okay, I just came across the statement of Paul Eneche. Uh, he said, the implication of that voice note, the ignorance of my brethren is just shameful and pathetic. Peter Obi has been offline for 5 days now. They might have sent him more voice note. It is not about defending a religious deity or denying the authenticity when those involved have not come out to deny it, but looking at the implication of the voice note and the intended motives of those that release it. Hey! Shall I ask you? I say, where is Peter Obi? Una no one answer me. Where is Peter Obi now? Tell us, where is Peter Obi? Anyway, guys, that is by the way. We need to move. We need to move. Okay, for us to move, let us listen to other people's comment on that audio before I move. Since Paul Eneche, because all these people, they don't deserve all this pastor title anymore. I'm telling you guys, they don't deserve all this title anymore, guys. I want you to listen to other people's comment. Abi, the audio don't silence Obi. Please, I just want us to listen to this before I move forward a little bit. I want you to listen to other people's comment on
Really
this.
been finding out that the media, journalists, and the public are going to have a completely new set of concerns when it comes to supposed conversations and things that are happening between newsmakers and notable individuals. So hearing that the Labour Party is saying that this is a deep fake that's been released to the public to generate these controversies and sort of be a distraction from the party's ongoing court case regarding the results of the election. What do you make of this?
Thank you very much. One thing I want to say is that why was the tape not released before election? Let's start asking some questions. Because when I see people believing such thing, what just comes to my mind is, I mean, we should have deeper thoughts around this. As a forensic practitioner, one of the things that you start asking a question about, what's the essence of releasing this? What was the source? Who brought it up? And of course, if you read through, I think it's just to distract the Labour Party. I was very surprised that the spokesman of...
Did you hear that? This man say it's just to distract the Labour Party. He said, what is the essence of releasing it now? The essence of releasing it now is what I just showed you. Obi came on Arise TV to deny that he did not run a religious campaign. These guys think that we are stupid. You think that this is Buhari government? You think that this is Buhari government where Buhari was concentrating on building structures? This is not Buhari government. Obi came out and be denying and deceiving his people that he never run on a religious campaign. He never did it. I've just shown you evidence of Bishop Oyedepo discussing the same audio and then went ahead and do the preaching in the church. This one says he's a forensic expert. These are criminals. These are criminals. Which forensic expert? Talking rubbish. He even said that he was surprised that the spokesman of the Labour Party come to say the truth. That is Kenneth Okonkwo. Can you see all this rubbish? What are they trying to deny again? When we have shown you in the audio of Bishop Obi telling themselves that they are going to do damage control. And Bishop Oyedepo actually went to preach the message. What is this? He says he's forensic expert. This is how they have been using forensic expert to deceive us. All these media houses must be shut down. They are criminals. They are criminals.
Labour Party came to say that was, maybe directly or indirectly trying to say that conversation was true. But again, the question is to what extent, if this was really true before election, this should have been out, before the election. Why after the election? Then the level of the conversation.
This is stupidity thinking. I don't know who people is giving these people this TV. I don't. Is it TV or whatever channel? I don't know which kind of rubbish thinking is this. Which kind of rubbish thinking? What is the purpose of releasing it before? There is no purpose of releasing it before election. There is no purpose. This is the time to release it. It's of no use if you release it before election because nobody even pay attention to it. This is the time because many people, especially the people from the Southeast, were carried away by the lies and propaganda of IPOP and Labour Party, of Obi running a religious campaign. So it is good that it was not released before election. This is the right time. The reason why the audio is released is to debunk the lies of Obi. Obi keep on saying that, he was not running. It was. I can play you the audio of Obi saying that he wasn't running a religious campaign. That is why they are releasing it. So when you listen to these people, they claim that they are forensic expert, forensic nonsense. Complete nonsense.
If you check the tape at 1 minute 2 seconds to 1 minute 7 seconds, you will discover that was where the conversation of this is a religious war came up, and Bishop Oyedepo said, I believe. And you see the way that conversation of this is religious war came out, it's from nowhere. I strongly believe that it's a way to distract the Labour Party. And also,
why should we distract the Labour Party? Who is Labour Party? What is Labour Party to Nigeria? Labour, is it the 4 months presidential ambition? Why should somebody waste time to distract Labour? Who is Labour? Criminals. Who will distract Labour Party? For what? We have PDP that took second position. People that took top position. Why would they distract the Labour Party by reason? They have, even the Labour Party and IPOP, they have been the one, running propaganda. We remember the Chief Justice of Nigeria. Number 1, propaganda. We remember the story of Tinubu is dead. Number 2, propaganda. How many? We remember the propaganda of interim government. We remember the propaganda of that INEC have asked Baba Tinubu to return the certificate of return. How many propaganda have they done? How many propaganda have they done? They have done all kinds of propaganda everywhere. They have protested everywhere. This man is, I don't know why people keep inviting all these people who don't know what they are talking about on their station. You understand me? These guys are a bunch of criminals. That's why I love the statement of Baba Tinubu. He said, my government is not going to be this rubbish national, what do they call it? They say a national unity. That is nonsense. We have been using the same setting for many years. Nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. We need a government of competency, of leaders that can deliver. That is all we need. So when they keep bringing people, I don't even know his name because I don't know his name. They bring this man who claimed to be a forensic expert. What forensic expert? You don't need to be an expert to know what is going on. Just making statement to deceive people. For how long will you continue like that?
High level manipulation that the Labour Party should not fall in. However, let's look at the flip side of it. Perhaps this conversation is true. Perhaps it happened. In what context was Peter Obi mentioning that this is religious war? Because if Peter Obi had gone to me...
So I just wanted it to show you that there are some people in that country that they are stupid and they will be like Obi. Obi is a boy and they will continue to be stupid forever. I just wanted it to show that. That audio confirmed everything, how the conversation started. To where Obi said that this is a religious war. Obi mentioned that he wants to win Kwara, Niger State, and all those places because those places are already dominated or dominated. You know, they already, you know, they have their own belief, they have what they want, and say he wants to win. That this is a religious war. That is why he's engaging Bishop Oyedepo to see how Bishop Oyedepo can play the religious card for all the members of the church in those areas to vote for him. And the guy is saying, in what way? Do you need to know what way? You don't need to know what. Bring the propaganda, come. We will give you another one. You understand me? Bring more propaganda, we give you propaganda. Propaganda upon propaganda. Are you getting me now? So that is the message right now. If you bring your propaganda, we give you another propaganda. That is what we are talking about. You understand me? Okay, today we listen to our Noble Loretti. What's his name? Professor Wole Soyinka. There's something that he said. I just want us to share this before we start picking calls, guys. These guys are a bunch of criminals. Let them come and listen to other people's conversation. We have been saying it that Ahmed and all of that is what they plan. Is everything that they planned that they did it. I get it mean everything that they planned, they did it. So Obi think that they can be planning rubbish. We have already matched it. Any propaganda they bring, we give it to them. Very important, guys.
To the southeast region in order to heal from the wounds of the civil war.
Can you hear that? They say Senate president should go to the southeast of Nigeria in order to heal from the pains of the war. What stupid conversation is that? Who is making that stupid statement? Who is going to heal from the pains of the war? When did the war happen? 1966. Look at the result. 24 years of democracy and Senate president in the southeast. Well, are you getting me now? Look at it. Look at everything we are telling you here. Please pay attention to it. Oh. Look at it. How can you say giving Southeast president, Senate president is going to heal the wounds of civil war? What is this? Is the propaganda they have been running for years? Is it only the Southeast that fought the war? Is it not the Southeast people that brought the war? Is it not them? Look at the result here. 1999, Southeast, PDP, Senate president. 1999 to 2000, Southeast, PDP, Senate president. 2003 to 2005, Southeast, PDP, Senate president. 2005 to 2007, Southeast, PDP, Senate president. Are you seeing it? So, how many years have they, handled that position? Or, yes, Senate presidency, whatever. Did this stop the fight? Did this stop the criminality? It never stopped. So, this argument of hearing, this is what is making all of us to be angry. And I believe that Baba Tinubu will not make that mistake. This is the justification that the South is the Igbos have been using to cause havoc in that country for so many years. This cannot happen again. This must be corrected. What do you mean by they need to give Senate president to Southeast so that they will heal the wounds of the war? What nonsense! That is why the country have not been moving forward. That is why the country has not been moving forward. Because they continue giving position to people that cannot even rule their own space. There is nobody from the Southeast that deserves to get Senate president in Nigeria. They have been ruling us through Senate president, all kinds of things, nothing move. So I don't think if Baba Tinubu make mistake, that is where the mistake will. If Baba Tinubu make mistake to give Southeast Senate president, that is the beginning of Baba Tinubu mistake. I'm telling you, but I know that he will not make that mistake. Anyway, that is by the way. But I want you to pay attention to this. Very, very important.
Candidate of the Labour Party, Dati Baba Ahmed, describing it as unbecoming. He further stated that the Nigerian presidency should go to the southeast region in order to heal from the wounds of the civil war. Joining us now on the show to air his views on the state of the nation of Nigeria and the 2023 governorship and presidential election is Nobel laureate Professor Wole Soyinka. Good morning, Professor, and welcome to the morning show.
Hello, can you hear me, Prof? Yes, but please speak up a little bit more. Really. Thank you. Well, let's start with your latest statement, which I read yesterday, about media responsibility in a season of civic uncertainty. And the fact that the mutual obligation that you talk about there, the media at this moment in Nigeria is also complaining about repression, about harassment by certain institutions of state and also by...
This is Ruben Abati talking nonsense. This is Ruben Abati talking nonsense again. I am not aware of any media house or that is under whatever, that is under threat. Channels TV was sanctioned, or yes, I don't know if they have given them the sanction by NBC for bringing Dati Ahmed. For bringing Dati Ahmed to come and make a statement that he made to cause the end of democracy in Nigeria. Dati Ahmed, even the Prof Wole Soyinka condemned the statement of Dati Ahmed. So is anything wrong? It is only Arise TV. In fact, I know what is going to happen to Arise TV. It's not just a fine. Something else will happen to Arise TV. Mark my words. Because they are the same people running a propaganda. How can you say Nigerian government is putting whatever on media? What do you mean? You have been running a propaganda on your channel for a very long time. This same Arise TV. But I love the response of Professor Wole Soyinka. Please, I want you to pay attention. Because if Professor Wole Soyinka condemned the statement of Dati Ahmed on channels, what are they talking about? These guys are a bunch of criminals. They don't think straight in their head. They don't even understand the implication of what they are doing. Because if they understand, they won't be doing it.
Certain interested groups, particularly spokespersons of political parties. Let me remind you and anybody listening that we've had several cases of the final arbitration in this kind of election being placed in the lap of the courts. We'll go back all the way to the infamous, or for some people, famous and brilliant 12 2/3 decision. During that process, if you go all the way back in history, I never heard anyone from any side threaten the judiciary the way I heard it when Mr. Dati was speaking on television when I came. And since then, since that decision, we've also had even the decision of the court, which brought Buhari into power after the decision was given, after he had already been sworn in. And again, while awaiting that decision, I never heard the kind of language, the kind of menacing, blackmailing language as that which was to which we were treated by Mr. Dati.
By the way, they have been attacking Professor Wole Soyinka ever since he made that statement. You see, for me, what I want the federal government to pay attention. the federal government must pay attention where these attacks is coming from. Only from the southeast. The federal government must understand where the problem of this country is coming from. Only from the southeast. The same people destroy the regional government that was working. They are the one that brought one Nigeria. It is the Igbos, the southeast people. They are the one that brought this situation that we are in today in the country. They are the one that brought the concept of one Nigeria. Nnamdi Azikiwe said to his people, go and live anywhere. We are one Nigeria. All of them scattered around the country. So Wole Soyinka, after this interview, was also attacked. So the federal government must not allow this thing to happen. There is a solution for it. It's either the federal government will tell these people, the southeast, officially, let it be recorded. The 5 states, let them take their 5 states and go for their Biafra. Let us see. Already, their elders have been saying that they don't want to leave Nigeria. Let it be recorded officially so that they will forever remain mute and stop causing problem in the country. It is the Igbos that is causing the problem in the country. Through IPOP, through Biafra, through Peter Obi, through Labour Party. They have attacked so many people. In fact, if the federal government want to launch investigation into this, we can give the federal government all the attacks by these same people from the southeast. Of course, they have also attacked Lagos. I don't know what the federal government is waiting for. This is the height of the matter. How can only one tribe in Nigeria will be the one to terrorize the whole of 350 tribes in the country? And the federal government is still keeping quiet about that? I'm aware that the so-called chief in Lagos is still in the police custody or whatever. How can only one tribe out of 350 tribes in the country be causing problems, causing confusion for everybody, spoiling the name of the country all over the world? And the federal government is keeping quiet about this? This must not happen anymore. They must be put in the right position. The Igbos are no better than any other tribe in the country. This is something that must be done urgently. The federal government must do something urgently about this. If they are saying that they don't want to stay in Nigeria and that is why they are causing the problem, the federal government should allow them to go. Which we know the outcome. Their so-called elders have already saying that no, Igbos don't want to go anywhere. So this should be officially documented so that when they start their criminality again, just like when it was documented, this has already been done before. This Biafra criminal stuff have already been done before, where they surrendered and they said they will not do it again. They included other tribes. They included Akwa Ibom people in their propaganda, just like what is going on today. Obi and their group and the Igbos from the southeast, they are the one causing the problems now. You can see them drawing maps, putting Akwa Ibom inside, putting Delta inside. Tomorrow now they will say, oh, Delta people or Edo people or Akwa Ibom people, they were part of their Biafra when we are never part of their criminality. We are not part of their Biafra. So I feel so insulted for the federal government to allow only the Igbos, just one tribe in Nigeria, out of 350 tribes in Nigeria, to continue to marginalize the whole of the country, to continue to abuse the whole of the country, to continue to spoil the name of Nigeria all over the world, and the federal government is not doing something about it. This is uncalled for. This is the federal government must look into this issue. Go and check all the abuses are only the Igbos from the southeast. Why? Why must the federal government allow that to happen? They are the one that caused this one Nigeria. Today, they are hating on everybody. They hate on Fulanis. They hate on Akwa Ibom. They hate on Yoruba. They hate on everybody. But they are the one that brought the concept of one Nigeria before. Nobody asked them to come to Akwa Ibom, but they are the one moving to Akwa Ibom. Nobody asked them to come to Lagos. They are the one moving to Lagos. Nobody asked them to come to River State. They are the one moving to River State. Yet they say they want their own. They want Biafra. They want Biafra. What is this? There is only two possible solutions. Regional government or the federal government asks them to go. The 5 states want to go, let them go. If they reject it, it must be documented so that there will be punishment. It's not the way they are doing now. We keep quiet, all these things. And now they are using the same game that they played in 1966 to say they want Senate president. For what? Senate presidency is by merit. It's by competency. It's by experience and track record. It's not by because you are from a region. No, it's not from a region. This nonsense must stop in that country. And the federal government must take a stand if we want to change the course of the country. Igbos have handled so many positions in the country that they have put the country in jeopardy. We listen to what happened during Desani. We listen to what happened to during Emefele. We listen to Grace Ngige. All these people were given sensitive position in the country that they refused to use it to achieve something in the country. We must not make that mistake. We must not make that mistake anymore. If we want to move the country forward, we need competent people in office, in political powers to move the country forward. No. I feel so insulted for an Igbo man, for somebody from the southeast to come and call Akwa Ibom people Igbo. I feel so insulted. I feel so marginalized that the federal government is not doing anything to protect us from Akwa Ibom. For an Igbo man coming to claim Akwa Ibom as Igbo, destroying our own culture, destroying our own language, destroying our own identity for who we are. I feel so insulted for any Igbo man or for Southeast to come and underestimate us from Akwa Ibom and say, oh, we are Igbos. That is a criminal act. And the federal government must do something about it. This is not a joke. Of course, we are already raising something. There's something that we are raising against that. That we are raising a petition against the Igbos, calling Akwa Ibom people Igbos. We are raising a petition because that is an insult to who we are. In fact, I don't even know how to describe it to a way that everybody will understand because it's criminality. We have our own identity. Some group of idiots will stay somewhere and put Akwa Ibom inside their stupidity and their criminality. No. We will not accept it anymore. Are you getting me now? The problem that we have been facing in this country, Nigeria, is caused by the Igbos. If we trace all of them one by one, you will know what I'm talking about. And maybe I'm going to do a program where I'm going to mention everything that they have done. Everything that they have done. The one Nigeria today was caused by the Igbos. They are the one that started it. Today, they are the ones spoiling everywhere, going everywhere, causing problems. Are you getting me now? So I love the fact that they are also attacking Professor, so that Professor will understand what we have been talking about. They have attacked everybody. They have attacked, if they send you message in your inbox, they attack you. If you say anything, they attack you. These are Igbos. Why? Why is the federal government not protecting other tribes in the country? It's an invasion of the Igbos. It's domination of the Igbos over every other tribe in the country. Why is the federal government not doing anything about it? It's the question we are asking. Because if Akwa Ibom people decide to drive Igbos out of Akwa Ibom now, they will not start to talk another thing. But the federal government need to do something about it. The Akwa Ibom people are not Igbos. If they want to succeed in their nonsense Biafra, they should remove Akwa Ibom people from their rubbish. We are not Igbos. We speak our language. The Ibom people, we speak our language. We speak Ibibio, we speak Anang, we speak Efik, we speak Oron. There are so many languages. We have our own identity. So if they want to attack Professor Wole, let them attack everybody because it is recorded so that everybody will now understand where our problem is coming from. Are you getting me now? You can see that they are the only one protesting everywhere. You saw their protest in the US. How many people came out? You saw them protesting. Only the Igbos are doing all these things. They are the one that say they want interim government. They are the one that they say, Baba Tinubu should not be sworn into office. Now they are using that Ahmed because that Ahmed have decided to join them. Are you getting me now? So let us listen to Prof. What he's saying.
And that kind of attitude and that kind of go, do or die kind of provocation is not what I think we've all been struggling for. Let me, by the way, take a break. I seem to be on the right line because you haven't interrupted me. As I said, I didn't hear a question properly. Let me introduce myself properly. I happen to be the person who told one of the candidates, former Vice President Atiku, when he was contesting and he came to see me in my office in Ikeja some years ago. He came with Benga Daniel, my former governor of Ogun State. I said to him, listen, it's about time you people left the stage. why don't you just go away? We need an infusion of fresh blood into the system. For some people, maybe they read it as a bloodletting. No, I said infusion of fresh blood. I said, so I cannot support you. I think your generation should really quit. Right, he wasn't the only one. I then sought out the current president-elect, Ahmed Tinubu, and I gave him exactly the same message. I said, whatever you people are planning, I'm convinced that we need a young generation, new thinking, new sensibilities, new energies. So why don't you just leave this thing? Let's look for somebody, a really brilliant individual, and then you use your influence to catapult that person to power. And this country will see a massive transformation. We spoke for about an hour and a half. In the end, Bola Tinubu said no. Said there were still things which he felt he could contribute. You know, I have not, Bola Tinubu and myself have not met. That's over getting to 5 years ago. We've not met once since. Simultaneously, we called willing and enthusiastic and brilliant young people together, and we said, look, come together, give us a candidate. We'll back that candidate with all our resources. We need somebody else at the helm of affairs. And so, for me, the emergence of the Peter Obi movement is the consequence of events like that, including, as I've stated, the NSARS movement. And all this was done in a democratic spirit. Persuasion, campaigning, mobilizing, sometimes even tutoring prospective candidates. Whether or not my position at the time towards Atiku or Tinubu was correct or not, that's not important. All I'm trying to tell you is to say that we acted out of conviction, and therefore we have absolutely no reason to appear even to be against any new generational possibility, potential, when in time for election comes. I have been distressed, however, by this certain aspects of this movement, which for me tended towards the fascistic. And we haven't come this way, all this distance, made all this sacrifice to watch the entire procedure being jeopardized permanently with unpredictable consequences if we get to a situation where threatening medicine language is being used, where people are beginning to be afraid to talk, to advise, to contribute, simply because there's disagreement over tactics. And so this is what I was objecting to in Dati's performance. You can't say, give me this mandate. There's also a third person there. There's Atiku, for instance. And in any case, the procedure is such that no one can say that we have seen terminus as yet. That's all. That's what I was criticizing. And I was very distressed to see this being reported as if saying, swear this person in. Don't swear this person in. No. That is a total distortion. And public discourse, I believe, is jeopardized when that kind of misinterpretation is made of something which I have said.
All right, Professor Shoyinka, thank you very much for joining us. I just want to ask you, you have said that the statement made by Dati Ahmed is unbecoming. And what some people might want to ask you is, what part of his statement did you find unbecoming? Was it the entirety of his statement, or the fact that he had mentioned, and I quote, because a few things you had said, people feel that it was quite strong, bearing in mind that other actors in this political process have said perhaps even worse things. So it would be good for you to tell us what part of his statement you found unbecoming of a vice presidential candidate. And then the second aspect of this, since you've taken us back to pre-election and you speaking to the principle of front runners in the election process, is your assessment of the election process and the emergence of the president-elect?
Again, I must apologize to you and your audience if I didn't catch your question correctly. I lost about 2/3 of it. But I think I got the drift of what you were saying. And again, let me introduce myself further. I happen to be, again, that individual who, after an election, which was massively rigged, who sat in the plane waiting for the final result, the authenticated results be brought to me. I was on my way to the United States to address a congressional hearing of the Nigerian elections, on those particular elections. And I said to them, the Oshomole people, I said, I will do nothing if I do not have the right documentation, the latest, authenticated in every respect, which I can present to the congressional hearing. It was brought to me from Edo State. It was brought to me while I was seated in the plane before the gates closed. With those documents, I was able to go confidently to Washington, where I met Inamani, by the way, and we joined forces to reverse the thinking of congressional hearing, which was already sold on the false results of the election throughout. The propaganda of the government then in power, I refuse to mention names, was so strong that when we got there, we found a hostile reception. However, armed with those documents, we reversed the thinking of the congressional hearing. Now, this is the kind of person I am. I do my homework thoroughly. I don't like being stampeded. I don't like people making claims which they have not thoroughly investigated and unleashed on the populace. And so when all these claims are going on, please remember, I was away during those elections, but as soon as I came back, having been bombarded right, left, and center by so many comments, links being sent to me, I then pursued my inquiry. And my statement when I did that interview was this, that it's not yet time. The last word has not been spoken on these elections. So do not threaten people and further alienate even those who were on your side from the beginning. That's the message. So when I use example of Donald Trump, look at him now, a common felon, who not only wanted to disrupt the entire system, to reimpose himself on the people, but went further and stormed the Capitol, resulting in some deaths, said, don't use language of incitement, which leads to that kind of result. And I don't care who doesn't want to hear it. I speak the truth. People they can listen, they may not listen, but there are precedents all over the world from which we can learn. And in this particular case, using the American system, it's normal to use, shall we say, models of events to teach ourselves certain various lessons. And so that's it. You know, when I summon Donald Trump, it's simply to tell people, you're beginning to behave like Donald Trump. And that's not very good for democracy in this country. That's all.
Well, Prof, the fascism that you observe in the conduct of the Third Force, at least some elements there, were you surprised? Isn't this part of the national character? And can we ever find a cure for Nigerians likely to behave like they are fascists?
Sorry, guys. Even Prof did not understand it. Ruben Abati want to speak English. Oh boy, this Arise TV. Something must be done about this Arise TV. Ruben Abati wanted to speak English because Professor is speaking English. He want to speak his own English. By the way, don't worry about that Ahmed and Obi. There's a reason why everything is happening the way it's happening. Okay? Everybody is under watch and under investigation. Are you getting me? These guys are criminals. We have evidences of all their threats, interim government, this and that. Don't worry about these things. There's a way that the federal government will handle it properly. Are you getting me now? So don't worry about it. But did you notice that Ruben Abati wanted to speak English? And Professor said, I beg, listen. Listen to Ruben Abati, please. I want you to pay attention, please. Listen.
Sorry, most of that I missed completely. So it's very difficult for me to even guess the thrust of your...
Okay, I was asking you about fascism. The fascism you criticized in the conduct of certain elements in the emergent third force. Were you surprised, considering the fact that Nigerians tend to behave generally like fascists, whether they are in politics or they are in any other aspect? Can we ever find a cure for that kind of behavior?
Any other acts? Please understand me. Civil action is always justifiable. In any situation of discontent, civil action is always possible. But then we also must be very guarded in our statement, the nature of civil action. If you say we're in a revolutionary state and we need a revolution, if you like, a kind of show or a revolution now, then I understand your language. A particular direction has been plotted. But if we are not in a revolutionary state, if everyone is still observing the procedural aspects of an election, a democratic election, and we're waiting for result, then for heaven's sake, let us complete that process. Don't ask another elected person, whether it's a president or INEC or the ombudsman, if we have it, don't ask them to act unconstitutionally. And don't, above all, don't threaten. Don't use the language of menace. I also want to use this opportunity, I hope you don't mind, to warn your audience, please beware of fake news. A lot of damage is being done.
You see? Fake news. Why? Fake news. This Arise TV. Fake news. Fake news. This Arise TV. Hey! This Ruben Abati was the #1 person that was sharing the Chief Justice of Nigeria fake news. This Ruben Abati on Arise TV. So I like this one though. I like this part. I like this part. Ruben Abati will always be bringing people that is against the government. In every Ruben Abati and this Arise TV, they'll always be bringing guests that is against the government. Are you getting me now? Anything that will be in opposition and to talk all kinds of rubbish, they bring the person. They welcome such.
Your audience, please beware of...
Sorry, let me go back there. Let me go back. You say you want to warn your audience. Very good warning.
To warn your audience, please beware of fake news. A lot of damage is being done by the propagation of fake news. Even as risk.
If Arise TV, I like this warning. It came from the right place. The warning actually came to the right place. Arise TV with fake news. They enjoy it. They enjoy it very, very well. I want to play it again, guys. Don't mind me. I want to say, he said, let me use this opportunity. Please, I want you to pay attention to that.
I also want to use this opportunity, I hope you don't mind, to warn your audience, please beware of fake news. A lot of damage is being done by the propagation of fake news. Even as recently as a few days ago, some garbage, some verbiage, some nauseating, praise-singing tract, which you've seen so many times before, has been resurrected and attributed to Wole Soyinka. It makes me sick, and it makes me just want to opt out. I mean, I do not see why this issue, this problem, cannot be solved. If people want to be praise singers, let them please do it in their own and their father's name, and leave Soyinka out of it. In fact, things have reached a state. I'm going to go further. You permit me. I want to use this opportunity now to announce a reward. I'm not a rich man, but I'm going to announce a reward. I've looked at my accounts, and I can one who can finger successfully the author of some of the tracts which have been attributed to me over the past 6 months, which we have repudiated again, and again. Yet comes out. Other people come out, they say, no. Wole Soyinka never said this. But no, there are those who want to believe it and those who think they're having some traction. So there it is. Permit me to use you as my advertising board. $1,000. I will even go further and try and raise additional funds for anyone who can please relieve us of this incubus of false attribution of fake news. I'm sorry if I've diverged from whatever you asked, but I didn't hear most of it. In any case, all this is involved in the theme which we're addressing this morning.
Absolutely. I'd like to go back to my question because I wanted to ask you, in the spirit of debunking fake news, which part of Dati Ahmed's statement did you find unbecoming? Was it the entirety of the statement, of his statement, or a portion of that statement, and which part of it?
It's all very well going back to your question, but it's still going back to the kind of breaks which we had. The transmission is really problematic. It could be my personal problem of hearing. I don't want to blame the equipment completely, but I think we really have a problem. And since you say you had a specific question, this time I don't want to go off on a tangent, unless I can hear it very clearly, distinctly.
Okay. All right. I'll repeat the question, and I'll just if the audience would permit for me to pick the word so you can make it out clearly. I asked, going to your previous response, which part or what part of Senator Dati Ahmed's statement was unbecoming?
Okay. Nearly the totality. Listen, the interviewer asked him several times. He said,
So this is the comment of Prof on Dati Ahmed. Now, the comment of Prof on Dati Ahmed, justify the sanction. I don't know, we saw in news, they say they want to sanction channels and all of that. Are you getting me now? Of Dati Ahmed's statement. Please pay attention to this.
what will you do if the Supreme Court judgment is against you? If the interpretation which you are offering about the constitutional aspect of this election, if it is against that of the Supreme Court and they find against you. And he kept saying, no, it's not even open to analysis. Because the word says and it's very clear. And the Supreme Court, in its wisdom, had better give this, in other words, his interpretation. I mean, this is trying to dictate to the supreme arbiter of the nation. Whatever you think of the Supreme Court, it is an institution we all revert to sooner or later. If not today, then tomorrow. If not about this election, maybe about the next election. But Dati kept saying, no, the Supreme Court has got, in its wisdom, to agree with me. That is what is known as fascistic language. It is not acceptable. And for me, it alienates people. It alienates even supporters. I know this for a fact. People come to, how I relate to young people. I relate to those who have found certain problems with the spokespeople of this particular movement. I'm not interested in the other ones. Everybody knows the other movements. But there's a new boy on the block, as the expression stays. And many of us have been waiting for that new kid on the block. And so we have a stake in it. And wherever it seems to be going wrong, we're going to tell the truth to that new kid. and the supporters who also say they have allied thinking with us. That's all. But go and watch that tape all over again. Introduce that tape to any kind of neutral jury, members of whom don't even know anything about the Nigerian situation. Talk about body language, talk about vocal language, talk about the actual text of Dati's pronouncement. This is intimidation, and it's not acceptable. I refuse to be part of that kind of language.
But Prof,
Prof, finish them. They are silence. They quiet. Even Ruben Ebati that want to speak English cannot speak English again. Are you getting it? That's why we said 4 months presidential ambition is you are a joke. We have over 30 years of experience. People that have worked in politics, they have toiled around, they have made built relationship, built bridges and everything. Just yesterday you came out. This is what it can cause. You say things that you are not supposed to say. And when they try to correct you, you say fire must burn down. So I like it that it was on the same Arise TV that it was condemned. Condemn it, talk about fake news, only Arise. They are the one that used to bring all this fake news everywhere.
recently to restructuring. What kind of restructuring would you like to see?
What kind of what? Sorry?
Restructuring of Nigeria would you like to see?
Sorry, problem again.
I was asking, you've recommended restructuring of Nigeria.
What's the word? What comes after that?
Restructuring. What kind of restructuring?
Instruction?
Restructuring.
Structure.
Restructuring. Restructure.
What kind of structure?
Restructuring would you like to see?
Of you mean for the nation?
Yes. Yes, for the nation.
For the nation, I'm talking about decentralization. That's all I want out of the incoming government, whichever it is. Let us have a genuine, not rhetorical, but a genuine, practical, detailed decentralization, the redevolution of powers, more devolution of powers to the various arms, the various tiers of government, state, local government, the reinforcement of civil entities, civil society in the various groupings. That is the kind of structure which I want. You can summarize it in that one word: decentralization. Yes.
All right, let's come back to what you said about ethnic.
We did not hear anything about Rufai. Is it Rufai? Where is Rufai on this? In this, Rufai did not come out. Rufai no talk anything. Rufai, where are thou, Rufai? Yes, Daddy, Rufai. Where is Rufai? Where is Rufai?
Profiling in Lagos State, and you condemning it. I'd like to get your thoughts on that, especially some ethnic-based campaigns in the last election and what's happening in Lagos State currently and other parts of the country, I must say.
In the other election, what's happening? We have a technological problem.
So I talk just ethnic profiling.
Okay, guys, I think we are done with all these things. Ethnic profiling is another stupidity of Arise TV. Nobody is profiling anybody. They are all criminals. That was when Obi started. He was saying that I don't want to talk about regional devolution of power, decentralized, because I know that the city boy have solution for that. So I don't want to keep talking about that. Are you getting me, guys? The city boy is coming, guys. That is what we're. The city. I have confidence in the city boy's government. I'm just telling you. So the city boy knows what he's going to do. Are you getting me now? He's consulting, he's negotiating, he knows what he's going to do to solve the problem. This is 30 years of experience. We are so lucky and blessed. I'm telling you, we have all these elders that refuse to say the truth. Are you getting me now? But we have the city boy that knows everything. He has been there from when military to democracy or democratic government. He knows everything. He knows where the problem is coming from. So I have confidence in the city boy government, and I know that he has the solution to all the problems. So I just noticed that Rofai was not there. I don't know why he was not there. But you remember when these guys were, when they started their rubbish, they say, "Oh, all Nigerians have spoken. Nigerian youth have spoken." We told them, we keep asking them, who are the Nigerian youth? Is it the Igbos from the southeast? Is it what you guys are now Nigerian people? So even what's his name, Showere, was against that kind of statement when they say Nigerian youth, Nigerian youth. Who are the Nigerian youth? So I want to listen to Showere before we pick up calls, guys. I know we have said a lot of things, but we are going to open the line very soon. When we finish this one, we'll open the line. Let us listen to Showere. When they were telling us, obedient people say, "Oh, Nigerian people, Nigerian people." We say, no, we are not part of the Nigeria. What about us? We are supporting the city boy. What are we? They say Nigerian youth have spoken. All Nigerian youth support to be. Now there is evidence. Almost 9 million of us, we are the majority. We voted for the city boy, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So I don't know the Nigerian youth they were talking about, whether they are Igbo youth. Of course, even the vote in Igbo land is like 10 million. They got only 6 million. So I don't even, all these guys are a bunch of criminals. But I want you to just listen to Showore and what he was saying. Please pay attention to it.
Did you hear a guy, the female voice, who said, "Oh, there was a candidate for that all the people want a candidate," and a guy who spoke also said,
all this their music in their this, I don't used to like it. But pay attention, guys.
"Yes, reported it. This is part of how we make it sound like we can just sit down in one corner and make a decision for everybody." I laugh at them when they say that, "Oh, all the youths are with this candidate." How do you determine that? Buhari, for instance, since...
So that was what Showere was addressing. Remember when they were saying that all the youth are with Obi? I don't know the youth. You listen to all these Igbos and Southeast, when they want to talk anything about Obi, they say, "Oh, all Nigerians, everybody." Who are the everybody? Be specific. Say the Igbos. Understand me? Because we are not part of it.
When he started contesting, 2003, has been having 12 million votes. Doesn't mean everybody was with Buhari. There are people who are not for Buhari. Since the contest, there are people who are against Buhari. You understand? And he's had...
Exactly. Buhari had 12 million votes. Nobody say all Nigerians support Buhari. With 12 million votes, Buhari did not even win. Even Atiku had 11 million votes. He did never win, never won election. These guys are a bunch of criminals. They have been causing a lot of problem in that country. That is why I'm saying that the federal government must do something. The same Igbos destroyed the regional government that we were using, things were working. They're the one that started the one Nigeria. Today, they are trying to blame it on other people. They don't know that they are the one that started one Nigeria. Who started one? Even as at that time, Ahmadu Bello did not want anything one Nigeria. He did not want to mingle and collapse his regional government. But they forced him. So I don't know what these people are doing. This thing must stop. We want peace and unity in that country. And this bunch of criminals that are causing problems in the name of IPOP everywhere, this thing must be stopped as soon as possible, guys.
People had 12 million votes.
There are states that Buhari has never won.
Exactly.
But he has...
People had 6.1 million votes are telling you that the whole country is supporting them. Buhari that used to have 12...
You see that? People that have just 6 million votes, they are saying the whole of the country is supporting. These are criminals. That's the way they run their propaganda, their syndicate. You see them running, threatening people, sending you messages, threatening you. These are Igbos. Biafra criminals. They are the one doing it. Are you getting me now? They want to force everybody to listen to them or to pay. Look at in my comment section. They say, "Oh, young boy, how are you supporting ancestors?" These are criminals. It's our choice. We love the city boy and he's our president-elect. You are going to continue to cry and weep for the next... It's not just 8 years. After 8 years, the North is coming. You will cry. After the North finish, it will go to another place. You will keep on crying. Are you getting me now? That's all I can tell you. Keep crying, keep deceiving everybody. Or deceiving yourself. Anyways. So...
has never said it, to the best of my knowledge, that he has the whole country for the youth who are working for it. I respect youth who want to make hyperbolic statements.
Okay, I think we'll pick up calls now because I've taken a lot of time. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Go ahead. Okay, when you are ready to call me, when you call me, you speak up. Okay, the line is open right now. If you want to call, please, when you call us, speak up, reduce the volume of your listening device so that we can hear you. Okay, guys. If you are calling, reduce the volume of your listening device, please, so that we can hear you. Hello, your name and where you calling from? We can't hear you. We can't hear you. Okay. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello, this is Don Raymond.
I salute you.
Yes, well done, my brother. How are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you very much. Yourself?
Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, this Gregory issue of it, you know, when Peter B, when he was...
We can't hear you. You don't know what is happening with your line. We can't hear you, sir. We can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, it's better. Please go ahead.
I said when Peter Obi was in PDP then,
Yes.
really called him. They don't want Igbo to be vice to any political party. And they told him that being a leader of IPOB, we want him to look for mushroom political parties. And they will run their propaganda. And they gave him some points, some facts, that they want these terrorists, what is the Nnamdi Kanu, to be released from the prison. And secondly, they want, if Obi emerge as a winner, they want him to create at least 2 more states for Southeast. And they want Obi to open another port authority in the East and 1 refinery. Understand? And 1 international airport. The Igbo can come together to buy airline, Indigo airline. Understand? To run to make that place an international airport. So these people have their agenda. You know, I've already promised them that he will do everything possible, and by using the Christian, so he can win the election. All what he has promised them, heaven and net, that he will win and run a lot of propaganda here and there. So that is why you see him, you know, that is why you see him say a lot of things. If you say black this morning, tomorrow he will say white. If you say white tomorrow, he will say black tomorrow. So they are running propaganda through Arise TV. Understand? He paid Buhari, I was saying it yesterday, that he paid Buhari and that's all of them, that they have to be running that propaganda here and there. So they can, you know, to confuse the godly followers and Nigerian citizens. So that is it, my brother.
Thank you very much for your contribution. We appreciate it. Thank you very much. All their propaganda failed. That's what we are saying. All their propaganda failed. They did not succeed. Okay, getting me now. So that is why I'm saying that the federal government must do something about this, because we don't want people individually to take the laws into their hands. Because for us, we are not happy with the way the Igbos are calling Akwa Ibom people Igbos when we are not. We are not happy about it. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Mr. Sima, good evening. My name is Dayo, calling from Lagos.
Please go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
Yeah, my contribution tonight is that you see, Arise TV, they are not TV station. They are just extension of IPOB. And the money that was used to establish Arise TV is a blood money. Everybody knows that. Because part of the money that was collected, that was meant to buy arms for Nigerian army to fight Boko Haram, was taken from Dansuki. Obiagbona, who is the chairman of the Arise TV, collected money from Dansuki. So he used part of that money to establish Arise TV. So Arise TV is a product of a blood money. All Nigerian soldiers killed by Boko Haram, their blood is on the head of Arise TV. All of them, including Abati, is a part of people that collected money from Dansuki. And I want all Nigerians to know, Nigerian army, all those new recruits, I want them to have in their mind that these people, they are the enemy of Nigeria. So Nigerian army should know how to deal with them. Arise TV is the enemy of Nigeria. The money that was meant to fight Boko Haram was given to Arai TV. Arai TV is a blood money, and we must let all Nigerian people know. When they are talking about the youth supporting Peter Obi, the highest number of youth are in the north. Did they contact the youth in the north? Did they contact all of us? Who give them the authority that all Nigerian youth are supporting Peter Obi? So we know that these people have a hidden agenda. Peter Obi is just representing the IPOB criminal agenda. And thank God, according to Reno, that we're able to dodge that bullet. Some of our people in the Southwest, they use religion to brainwash them. But aftermath of the presidential election, our youth in the Southwest now realize how the people are running around our streets, telling us that they have captured Lagos. That is why we show them that Lagos belongs to us. So, and it will never happen again. Most of our youth that voted for Peter Obi have started to realize that Igbos have hidden agenda. They want to dominate people. They want to be in control of everybody. And they don't even respect other people. So as far as we are concerned, this city movement, this city boy movement, we are going to defeat all this evil agenda that is coming up, either from the churches, either from the clergymen, or whoever that think they can destroy this country. We will always see our eyeball to eyeball. That's my contribution, Mr. Simba. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Okay, guys, the number is open. You can call in and make your contribution right now if you want. Because I still have a lot of things to talk about, but I feel I've been taking too much of time in talking. If you want to call in to make your contribution, the line is open right now. You can call in and make your contribution, guys. I get it me now. You can call in and make your contribution as the line is open, guys. Okay, I don't know. I've received update that the city boy is back. Of course, the city boy is here all the time. Okay, hello, your name and where you calling from, please. Go ahead. Okay, we can't hear you, please. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please. Go ahead.
Boy.
I salute you.
Yeah, I'm coming from Badon.
Please go ahead. What's your contribution?
I just want to greet you, my brother. Hello. So I just want to greet you, my brother. Just say hello, my brother.
I salute you. Thank you very much for calling. Okay, you say you just wanted to greet me. All right, the guys, the line is open. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please.
Hello, my name is Latif Saeed. I'm calling from Sapele, Delta State.
Go ahead, please. What's your contribution? Sapele, Delta State. Go ahead.
Arise TV has become another thing entirely in this country. Even I'm expected to fight.
Yeah, Arise TV is owned by your brother, right? From Delta State.
No, I'm a Yoruba man.
Oh, you live in Delta. Okay, go ahead.
Yes, I work in even the company that I'm working with now. It was Bola Ahmed Tinubu when it was from America to Nigeria. Even a lot of people are working. And let me tell you one scenario. When they declared that Obi won Lagos State, two of my colleagues, they are Igbos. You know what they said? They said, thank God, if it is only Lagos State that Obi win, if he doesn't win any other state again, they are happy. As if Lagos State is their father's land.
So when they declared Obi as the winner of Lagos, they say they are happy that even if it's Lagos alone, they are happy, yeah?
I'm telling you the truth. If you wish a state, this Arai TV, the only person they will be invited is it can't be more than IPOB people. They are going to destroy this nation, and it's not possible. They are calling all of them, they are youth. All the youth are supporting Obi. Are we not youth? That we don't even support them? We have over 10 million, 20 million youth in this country. They just catch up only 6 million, and they are shouting. Now we are waiting for them in court. Baba have that here, I know he says he doesn't believe on our judiciary. What else do you do? Well, because they know they are already failed. All their plan has failed. Well, Yusima, thank you very much. For your evil support, we thank you very much. You let our people, all the youth, to know the truth and what is going on and what they are planning. Thank you very much, my brother. Have a nice day.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Please, where do you think Obi is hiding, please? Obi should come and debunk the audio. Where is Obi? Where is Obi? Oh, that's the question we're asking. Where is Obi Kererenke? All the people that have been shouting Obi Kererenke, where are they? They know they again. Una don tire? Cheya. Una don tire?
Any revolution that is coming now, you must stand very firm. They'll say,
oh God. I think I have another caller there. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Good afternoon, my brother. My name is Femi. I'm calling from Maryland, USA.
Please go ahead.
Yes, I would like to commend you for the good job you're doing in the first place. And to say that the obedient people are saying that, claiming that they won the election is nothing but criminality. You can imagine what Professor Wole Soyinka said today. He said the totality of what that he was saying was a threat to the judiciary.
Yes. That is why they framed the Chief Justice of Nigeria. Remember how they framed? They say he was on a wheelchair.
That he was on a wheelchair.
Yes.
He was having a meeting with. He went to have a meeting with Tinubu.
Yes.
Can you imagine that? Whereas he never went out of the country. So they are looking for ways to intimidate the judiciary. Look for a way to blackmail the judiciary so that they will get just what is not justice. So they felt if they put judiciary on the spot, they were going to get justice that wasn't due to them. Nigerian judiciary has come of age. Nigerian judiciary can never be blackmailed, can never be intimidated. They will give the right justice. Bola Ahmed Tinubu won that election. He won it fair and square, and he's going to be the next president of Nigeria for the next 8 years. There's nothing they can do about it. So, if they go ahead, if they want to maintain that lane they are on, if they maintain that trajectory, I can bet you that they will run foul of the law, they will be charged for treason, and they will be jailed. So all the poor people that are egging them on, that are urging them on, they should just go ahead. Before they know it, they will find themselves in the jail. Because I'm sure Nigerian government can never be intimidated. And Nigerian government will do the right thing. DSS will do the right thing. DSS has done well to issue the warning they issued. If they want to continue on that lane, I maintain they will be picked up, they will be arrested, and they will be jailed. It's as simple as that.
Thank you,
my brother.
Thank you very much for your contribution. We appreciate you. Thank you very much. Okay, the number is open. You can call in and make your contribution, please. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please.
Hello, I'm Nicholas from Delta State.
Okay, Nicholas from Delta State, go ahead, please.
Okay, good evening from here. I want to commend you for the good work first. Before anything, I want to commend you for the good work.
I salute you, please. Go ahead, thank you.
Okay. I really wanted to say our president to be Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a man that I have seen several things in Lagos because I'm from Delta, but I live in Lagos from 2011 to 2016. Before I came to Delta, I'm going to Lagos, going and coming. In the whole of Africa, I believe Lagos is a city, a major city on its own. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead. 2 minutes.
Lagos is a major city on its own. That people do say Tinubu is not the owner of Lagos because he's just acting just to make sure he eats money, this and that. Yes, there's one word that when Arise TV also was interviewing him, he made a statement. He said if Nigeria can keep what Nigeria have, he can do what? He can privatize things to be percentage. How is he going to do it? For example, if he built a university with his own money, then he will take 40% and the country will take 60%, which I prefer that than every government going outside to borrow money to this country. Hello?
Yeah, we are listening. Go ahead, brother. You have 1 minute.
Okay. So what I'm trying to say is that Nigerians should forget about whether the person is a Christian, whether it's a Muslim, whether it's from the east, from the north, from the west, from the south, whosoever that person is, so long as it's a Nigerian. If the grace of that person said the person is the president of that country, elect, every other citizen should jubilate and strategize on how this country can move forward instead of propaganding, saying all sorts of words against the man. This is the number one citizen to be in a couple of weeks from now. We should not be insulting him from different angles of the country. Other countries are watching us. If peradventure this man is doing well for the country today, I'm urging every citizen that tomorrow other countries will use it against us. That this is what we'll be talking about our president. Because come rain, come sun, this man will be sworn in 29th of May, next 2 months to come, which is next month. So thank you very much for your time, eh?
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. We appreciate your call. Thank you very much. Yes. The federal government should do something about that, Yamen. We don't accept it.
Sad, unfortunate, tragic.
Okay, I think I have another caller.
Dash.
Let me pick up the caller first. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Isima, good evening, brother.
I salute you. Please go ahead.
Yeah, this is Olu calling from London.
Please go ahead.
Yeah. What I want to say is, I want to. 1 minute, sir. What I want to say is, our people from the southeast, our brothers and sisters from the southeast, should. What they are afraid of is the true federalism. And this is not the first time they are doing it. They've done it in 1966, they've done it in 1993, and now we are at it again. So they should calm down. They've lost the game now. They won it the first time, they won it second time, and they lost it this time around. The true federalism is here. They should find a way to embrace it. And Bola Ahmed Tinubu will be sworn in and will be the president of Nigeria. Thank you, Mr. Isima. Have a good evening.
Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate your call. Please listen to the comment of Dati on the election. The federal government should not ignore it. It's very important.
View of the outcome of the presidential election.
Okay, I think that's why I always want to talk before I started opening this line. Because they will not allow me to do any other thing now.
Unfortunate.
Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello, brother.
I salute you.
Good evening. Well done.
Tell us your name and where are you calling from, please.
Yeah. My name is Gidi, calling from Jamus.
Go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
Yeah, first of all, I would like to thank you for doing a wonderful job.
You're welcome.
You're a great man. You know, this Nigeria matter, not be small thing at all, to be honest. You know, Yoruba people, they are very accommodating people. You know, everybody knows that. You know, Igbo people, I like them, I used to like them. But since they start to be misbehave like this, no. I'm highly disappointed in them. You know, because we don't expect this from them at all. Now they show their true color to Yoruba people, which is totally unfair. It's unfair. You know, election is free. Everyone has right of his own choice, whatever you like, whatever you decide. But they are imposing their own candidate on everybody. You have to accept their candidate, whether you like it or not. If they don't accept their candidate, they start to insult you, they curse you, they curse Yoruba people, they insult Yoruba people. Most Nigerian Yoruba actors, all of them, like Enola Badmus and them, you know, when they show their own candidate, this is my own candidate, they start insulting them, you know. And you know Yoruba people, one thing about Yoruba people is that they don't get angry so fast like that. You know, take time. You know, by the time they start their own, it will be very, very difficult, you know, to control them. It will be very difficult. That is where Igbo does it wrong. So my advice for them is to be very, very careful, you know, in Lagos. Because anytime from anything can happen. If they don't step back with their behaving, the other tribe in Nigeria, nobody is forcing them to love Tinubu or support Tinubu. They can support their own candidate, their own brother, but the other people, they don't have right to support their own brother. That's not good. That is unfair. Things cannot work like that.
All right. Thank you very much.
That's what I will say.
Thank you very much for your comment. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please.
Hello, good evening.
I salute you. Can you speak up, please?
Yeah, this is Kenny Lawa calling from Lagos.
I don't know. We can't hear you. Can you take it out from speaker? Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not on speaker. This is Kenny Lawa calling from Lagos.
Okay, go ahead.
Thanks so much.
But I can hear myself behind your back, this thing there. That's why the voice is not loud. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm with you now. Yesterday, you are not online yesterday. I tried to send a message to you. I can see that you are not on program yesterday.
Yeah, but we are live now, brother. Go ahead. What's your contribution?
Yeah, my contribution, please, can you help us do something? Because there is conversation between me and some people today concerning 25% of votes in the FCC and some other places like that, which all these Labour Party were claiming that Tinubu did not win 25% in FCC. Is it possible for people to know, as in to see all the results across the state today? Can you help us do something about that?
Who are the people? Who are the people?
There were, what is like this that was claiming.
We are not interested in them. They are terrorists. Thank you very much. We have important thing to do. Thank you very much. Please don't call into this program and tell us anything about criminals, okay? If anything they want to find, let them go and find out by themselves. You understand? Please. We are into serious business. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please? Okay. If you are calling us, if you are not talking, we have to pick up a call that is talking. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Good evening. How are you?
Very good. Please go ahead.
Yeah, this is Kyle from Canada. If you are not talking, we have to.
Yeah, welcome. Please reduce the volume, the other volume, so that we can hear you through your phone. Please go ahead.
Okay. Can you
Yes.
hear me now?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, cool. Actually,
Can you reduce the other volume? Oh my God. Please, if you are calling us, reduce. You are calling us through your phone. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hello, this is Nicholas from Delta State.
Yes, you called earlier.
Yes. My opinion here is just some Nigerians are misled by pastors.
My brother, you are not going straight to the point. If you want to call, mention people's name. That is the way to solve the problem. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, for example, this recent call that Peter Obi and Oyedepo, Winners Pastor, this is the founder of Winners Living Faith Church. This call issue now that they are talking about, that the NCC came out and say they did not record the calls between these two people and they should stop threatening them that they are recording the calls of these people. So this whole thing is just something that men of God, like for example, this particular issue, they are misleading the members of the church. They are misleading them. Like instead of preaching the word of God, preaching the way forward of the country, praying secretly for the country, they will be telling you who to vote for, which an imam from a Muslim cannot do that. An imam from a Muslim can't do that. Somebody that's called himself a man of God who is preaching the word of God should not be advising a citizen on who to vote for, but should pray secretly for God, for Allah to do what, to choose the right leader. That is my opinion in this. Good night, right?
Thank you very much, Brother Lee. Anybody that wants to be deceived should be deceived. We were not deceived. Were you deceived? I was not deceived.
No.
Almost 9 million of us were not deceived. So anybody that wants to be deceived should be deceived. It's a personal decision, my brother. That's it. We keep saying it. So
President to be sworn in, Bola Ahmed Tinubu will be sworn in come 29th of May. That is it.
We have less than how many days now? 56 days. Thank you very much, brother, for calling in. I appreciate you. Are you getting me? We don't have time for criminals. Criminals are supposed to be punished. Okay, guys, the line is open. You can call in now and make your contribution. If not, we listen to that.
All promises that were made.
So these are the comments of Dati Ahmed. Another, listen to him. Oh my God. Okay, we have another caller here. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Please go ahead.
Hello, Izima. I'm calling back again.
Oh, yes. Go ahead, please.
I'm calling back again.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Actually, Izima, I really appreciate all your efforts, you know what I mean, and the good job that you have been doing, you know what I mean, just to open the eyes of the blindfolded people in Nigeria, you know what I mean, because how can a pastor, like some people they are worshiping, you know what I mean, like whereby they are praising him for nothing, you know what I mean, so like how can he go behind the scene, you know what I mean, and start talking all those kind of things, you know what I mean. I think Nigeria is supposed to wake up, you know what I mean, for them to have like a body in Nigeria that is even going to be going after all those churches to vet them, you know what I mean. People who are real, the one who are actually the real pastor, yes or no, you know what I mean. Because a lot of homes has been broken because of these pastors. You understand? Broken, scattered, you know. So you see all those kind of things. Here in overseas, you know what I mean? It's not like that. Most of the pastors, they are maybe they are engineers, they are lawyers, they have job that they are doing. But Nigerian pastors are the first one that I'm going to see in my life, whereby they only go to that church and start busy ripping people off, you know what I mean? Giving them like a fake prophecies, you know what I mean? Anyway, I think Nigeria is going to the right direction, you know what I mean? When Jagaban is there, you know what I mean? We are going to be on board, you know what I mean? like writing him, telling him the good things, like it's happening in overseas, you know what I mean? Because a lot of churches supposed to be banned forever, you know what I mean? Without even there anymore, you know what I mean? So, well, that is my contribution. A lot of youth in Nigeria, they're supposed to wake up from sleep, you understand? So that they can be able to see, like, actually, if we go back to the way we used to practice our own religion back home in those days, you know what I mean? It's even better. It's better. A lot of them, they are driving a private jet everywhere. Them themselves, they are busy taking out their salary, giving it to them, you know what I mean? Based on the fallacy, fake things, you know what I mean? Anyway, I don't believe in handouts, you know what I mean? So, but I pray, like most of my fellow Nigerian youth, they're gonna be listening to this, you know what I mean? So that they can be able to learn from their mistakes, you know what I mean? Like, how can hello, come on, you know what I mean? I don't even know what to say, you know what I mean? It's a disgrace. it's a disgrace. I won't lie to you. It's a disgrace.
Thank you, brother.
They need to go and look for a job. They need to go and look for a job. You know what I mean? Like others. We are waking up early in the morning looking for money, giving it to them. At the end of the day, they're calling Obi in the corner. You know what I mean? I don't even know what to know who they are. You know what I mean? But this is very ridiculous. Ridiculous. You know what I mean? Ridiculous. Thank you, Nzima. And have a good evening.
Thank you very much. You know what I mean? You know, you finish us. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please? Go ahead.
Hello, this is T on the line. Isima, good afternoon. How are you?
I'm fine. Thank you very much. I salute you. Please go ahead.
I salute you too. We missed you yesterday.
Yes, I missed everybody too.
Yeah, well done.
You're welcome.
Yeah, well done for the good job. We can oversize the need of the federal government, the need of regulating religion, particularly in Nigeria, particularly Christianity in Nigeria. We can't overemphasize it. It is in Nigeria that you will see a pastor, a GO of a church, goes to MTN to wipe call records when they caught him that he was having affair with a girlfriend, and the girlfriend came out to say they should go and check him. Before you know it, he went to MTN to tell the staff, he paid some staff to wipe datas, calls and messages. It is insane. The same GO that you see they hold on license gun in Nigeria. You can imagine they commit all kinds of atrocity, all in the name of God. They commit all unthinkable, just what you can't even think of. You will find it in the hand of this pastor. Now I'm now reading that some people are already agitating that why should they bring down the shed in the airports for Dominion, the airport shed for private jets. Why won't they bring it down? We need it for the highest and best use. Airport is not meant only for if Oyedepo want to park his jet, he should go and pay. There are sheds that are still underutilized. He should go and rent shed there. But where the Dominion shed is, the federal government needs it for the expansion. After all, the Hajj camp too was also demolished. So what's important is his own private shed. He should go and rent out of what the federal government has. So that shed must be brought down. The federal government has to be dispassionate about some decision when it comes to religious leader. Yeah, they will shout. Yeah, they will say all kinds of propaganda that this we've said it. This administration is they are after, they want to Islamize. Yes, it's expected, but the law needs to take its course. Dispassionately, the law must be dispensed, irrespective of whoever is in the picture, because I know before you know it, Oyedepo will still go and meet some few guys that are close to Tinubu to please liaise on his behalf so that they should calm down on this phone call exposure. But please, the federal government and the law should be blind to whoever. If he's a pastor that's here, the pastor must be fully made to face the law, must be fully sanctioned. It's so unfortunate also is the religions, for instance, there is a video that I watched too that they have all kinds of lies. A video they've bastardized the mentality of their congregants in such a way that there was this video that is still going around that one of their congregants came to give a witness, that a fake miracle, that her head turned 360 degree, and by the time she was praying in the middle of the night, by the time she prayed, at the end of the day, the head now rotates back to the original position. What kind of...
Her head turned 360 degree. What happened? Why?
I don't know. She said she doesn't know. She just discovered that her head had turned to the back. So she got scared, her kids got scared. It's all propaganda. It's all packaging. The GO, he came to testify in the before the congregation, so that she was like, the God of Olukoya, the God of this healed her. It is all lies. It is all lies. All these, they are fake money alerts, fake miracles. I'm serious, these pastors are rogues. Unfortunately, they've bastardized the mentality of an average Nigerian that is meant to go outside and work, do some productive things. No, they engage them from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, literally every day. So they will be telling them to be praying. They have all kinds of name for each situation. They have all kind of package prayer for all situation. There is the Bible itself says that there is harvest season, and also there is a season that you need to till. So there is no miracle that can happen if you don't till. Your hand have to be productive, not prayer. Prayer does not make anybody rich. Prayer does not bring money. It is work that can. So the federal government have to put into law a law that will regulate all these fake religion practices in Nigeria, that will engage and able-bodied men from Monday to Sunday, every day, to come and pray to church. And what do you expect, that the per capita income of such a country that refuse to work, instead they prefer to go and pray for miracle in church? And more also, unfortunately, you see in Oregon now is all churches that they've bought virtually all those big warehouse that used to warehouse companies. They are the ones that have bought them all over. Churches have bought most of the warehouse that are meant to house factories. They are meant to house production. Is now houses. They are housed for prayers. They are production. They are housing production prayer house now. So really, I pray that, and which I'm very positive that this new administration, at least by the time an average Nigeria is engaged, at least there will be less reliance on all these fake men 419 that make pulpits their office. They will go and look for other job. By the time an average Nigeria is working, can channel their productive hours into production, maybe there will be a whole lot of change, because unfortunately these guys they already have an average Nigeria, they already have their brain box in their hand, all their church member, so they will never think out of their box. So we pray that the government step up to their responsibility to ensure that these organizations are being run as a non-profit organization. They are being made accountable. They are being made to open their books, and books must be subjected to auditing. So nobody will come and you can see how this idiot of a man. This man was literally a pauper when he started Oyedepo. Now he can come on his pulpit and brag. His children's children. This is how his children's children can never be poor again. He has school. He has sent his children for school. He has houses. He has this. They will come. Or I guess as in after you've impoverished your church members by collecting all the money in their hand and investing it for yourself, for your own gain, and now leaving these people in abject poverty. At the end of the day, now call me to tell them how you are a million, how you made this by yourself alone. Meanwhile, it's the sweat of all these people that got him where he got to. So I pray that the new administration should step up and start making this the Karma law must take its full course, the full weight, and also this voice call must be investigated. Corporates, people found guilty must be faced to, must be charged to court and made as an example. Thank you so much, Isima. Have a wonderful evening.
Thank you very much for your contribution. We appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, of course.
That were made.
Your own view of the outcome of the presidential election.
Sad, unfortunate, tragic. All promises that were made, dashed, failed, hopes, dashed. On a Wednesday before that,
somebody that did not win election, senator position. See,
in which
talking on
the INEC chairman so bravely spoke, and in which Mr. President also spoke.
You hear that? No, I just want to go straight to when he was threatening the government.
Those who have argued differently ended up helping our case. Because they say that there's a certain ruling which says the FCT is a state. Good. FCT is a state. Where is the each of 25% for FCT? It is not there. That constitutional requirement has not been met. That certificate of return is null and void and cannot be sworn in as president. And let me tell you, the way they are going, disregarding the calls of the people, violating the constitution, let them even go ahead, even if they swear in Tinubu Shetima on 29th of May. They are swearing in an unconstitutional government. Nothing will change it. I am not a careless, reckless speaker. I am working with the constitution there, that document you just read. I'm following it. And I dare to tell you that swearing in Tinubu and Shetima is as good as swearing in the Nigerian army on 29th of May. If you swear in people that have not satisfied the requirement, you have, by so doing, ended democracy. The crisis I'm telling you now is that this our democracy is going to end by the way we are going. This democracy is going to end on the 29th of May, 2023. Please write it.
Those are extreme, extreme thoughts.
I am very, very happy to say it.
No,
you know my
name. You know,
you introduced me.
Yeah.
Listen,
no. I will, because those are extreme thoughts. You know why? Because there are allowable language to be used on television, especially as it relates to our nation and the unity of this country.
Put your question and let me answer you. Put your question. I know what I'm saying.
If there is an official...
If you breach the constitution...
Well, is it not left to the court to decide otherwise?
This is already decided by the courts.
You listen? You listen that? You listen to the comment now. These are terrorists. Listen to him.
In charge of the election, give a declaration.
If you are afraid for some things, don't ask for them.
I am not afraid. I will as a citizen of the country, by the ethics and the guidelines of my profession, live by it.
Yes.
What is lawful? And I hope that you're a lawful citizen of the country.
Very, very
and so whatever the stipulation of the law guides, if you agree about something, you go to the court to seek redress, isn't it?
This document is a product of the legal system. It has been signed into law by the president.
Anyway, guys, so that is what I wanted to show you. So the federal government should not allow it. Of course, I've seen most of the position of the federal government, but something must be done about it. Are you getting me? This is very, very important. The federal government should not ignore it. Very, very important, guys. Very, very important. Oh, the number is open. You can call in and make your contribution, please. That's okay.
Yes, with you. Let me analyze. Let me take, for instance, the the Labour Party. They have filed an election petition based on one, that Bola Tinubu is not eligible to be voted for. Two, that even if he's eligible to be voted for, he did not get the 2/3 in Abuja State. And that even if he got it,
Oh my God. I wanted us to listen to this. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Yeah, Isima, this is Samson from United States.
I salute you. Please go ahead.
How you doing? Thanks for the update and everything.
I salute you.
Yeah, that is just talking. You know, it's like when you cut a snake into two, definitely the snake will struggle. So that's all it. So when you say, when I hear people saying, some people vote for some people, everybody vote for whoever they want. But that's fine. But I just want to talk about this Pastor Oyedepo and Peter Obi. To me, Peter Obi has been bamboozled like every other Nigerian. And that is the most annoying thing. Somebody like that to now govern a nation. Can't you see that we are done? Calling somebody daddy, okay, daddy. That means it's possible that if he's been elected, the pastor is ruling the Nigerian country. Because somebody that you run to for that kind of favor, and you are promising the person that they will never regret it if you won, definitely you're just going to be there so other people will be ruling. That's going to be super kabar. And again, I look at something. I'm a Christian. It's a matter of common sense. All these pastors, they went to school for all those scamming. It's only people can't see. That's why it's good for you to know how to rethink. Imagine in a church, for God blessing, they price am like market. Today, God gonna do something for somebody. If you can sow seed of 1,000, if nobody come, okay, 500, okay, 300, they will start pricing. Then I'm looking like, wait a minute. If it is truly that God want to do something, and He said His price to be seed, the seed to be put down for that special offer is $1,000. So if we don't have it, we don't have it. That means we're gonna wait for God to bring the price down. But guess what? You see pastor pricing glory, mercy, and blessing of God inside the church, and we are sitting down there. It's a matter of common sense. So it's just amazing when I look at Nigerian youth, the way the pastor bamboos them, that's the way Peter Obi come to lie to them. A simple, I don't know what is wrong with our youth. Maybe because they did not went through a lot of things we went through. That's why they are not smarter. Because we are smarter than them. That is why it only amazes me when I see people in my age thinking like that. I look at them because I don't like to be disrespectful. I just look at them eye to eye, like, if they talk this kind of thing, come out for your mouth at your age. How can somebody who sit down and told me that he's a billionaire and he has a watch for 17 years, and I'm going to believe you? Come on. You told me you are a billionaire. You only wear one shoe, and you want me to believe you? Those are the kind of messages the youth believe. Instead for them to go back and research and look at what actually going on when this man was a governor, what's actually going on in his life. When you go to court, the judge are not pastors, they are not winch, they are not spirits, but they will say before the evidence before me, they can take one and two together and realize I took one and two together. That's where I love Insima. Not I just want. I don't even have that time. Even my family member are so surprised. First time ever being dabbling into politics or whatever. Because I can see sense and I want to learn more. Why can't somebody sit down? Like what the lady was talking, the woman was talking about. It's true. A pastor, a woman talking about his head, her head turning 360 degree. Are you an old? Are you a board? How come your neck gonna be turning 360? And you telling me somebody there gonna help you so your neck can be stable? Too many lies. Do you know how many people have been killed by this pastor? Government need to look into it. Instead of taking people to the hospital, they will take them to the church. They will lie them down. You say you are praying. But technically, if you look at it, when they were sick, they run to the hospital. People have given different examples. It's only for a wise to take it. Pastor, they use security. They go house, they tell you in the middle of the night, and they know what's going on in the country. They get security for themselves and their children, and they will tell you, God will guide you home. And they hold you to the middle of the night before they dispatch you, despite the country situation. So it's high time. You know, when something want to happen that's going to be good, all kind of things will come along with it. I think this is the time, if God says, which I believe, this is time Nigeria want to be delivered. And I now see properly, that is why they are against Baba Tinubu, because it cannot be controlled. Imagine, Arise TV, they analyzing who is picking. Are you going to be the one to pick for him? People saying, where is he? Are you going to force the man out? His movement, wherever it is none of nobody's business. Are you the one that tell the man how he campaign all over the nation? People want to just talk into your life to dictate for you. You see what I'm saying? And they understand this man is not the kind of man they can do that to. So they are being, discouraged about their life, that how we going to go forward, because they be eating in the dustbin with other government. And they knew Tinubu don't have no godfather. He's a godfather himself. Tinubu don't rely on nobody. He rely on himself. So you have to be expert and smart enough and ready to work before you can get through to that man. And most of them, they don't have that capability. And they want to eat from the national cake. So the only way they can eat from the national cake is to have people like Peter Obi that they can easily call to Aso Rock and going to say, yes, daddy, I will. Yes, daddy, I will. They failed. They failed. They can never make it happen. So it's the same way the pastors are dealing with people. I remember when I was younger, there's nothing like all those pastors. If you want to see the pastor, you go to the church. You go to the church, at the back of the church, that is the missionary where the pastor stays. All of a sudden, everything changed. Pastor now live in the best house in the whole area, drive the best car, no job. All the work they do is that church. And who are giving them this money? Poor masses looking for God's help. Mainly because most of them are even lazy themselves. Somebody don't give you no job. A pastor cannot give you a letter now to go to complain to go get a job. But he can send you a message, pamphlet for you from night vigil to miracle night to this to that. They don't even care how you make the money. Imagine, pastor will gather people where they beg, say they don't get job. And they carry basket among them to give money. Come on. I just don't know. God is so patient because all those kind of, they are good ones, so don't get me wrong. We all know they are good pastors. But all those scammers, it's high time God want to take them out of the society. And we too need to be wise. Every parent need to sit their kids down, talk to your younger brother, talk to your younger sisters. Let them know how things operate in that nation. Let them know how life it is. Be a good mentor to them, because if we keep saying they don't know better, it might not be their fault. What if they don't have anybody to educate them? Every time you see them walking around with phone,
Thank you.
So thank you so much, Isima. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Yeah, hello.
I salute you.
Good morning. Yeah, good morning. Yeah, calling from Malaysia.
Go ahead, please. You tell us your name.
Yeah, I'm Stanley.
Go ahead.
In support of the last speaker here, you know, the major problem we're having in Nigeria are the pastors. You know, they have, joined the people against the government. So I heard a lot of people talking about restructuring. If any restructuring, we need to start. It has to start from the pastors. The pastors need to, concentrate on their pastoral activities. You understand? Only then will Nigeria be fine. They have caused a lot of havoc and problem in that country. Check out, just look around the world, developing country or developed country. You don't see pastors talking or they're in their church. You understand? Until Nigeria will start developing, until the pastors are meant to concentrate on their pastoral activities. You understand? So that is my support to the last speaker. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate your call. Thank you very much. Okay.
Since 1999, let me be honest with you. Let me analyze. Let me take, for instance, the the Labour Party. They have filed an election petition based on one, that Bola Tinubu is not eligible to be voted for. Two, that even if he's eligible to be voted for, he did not get the 2/3 in Abuja State. And that even if he got it, the elections was marred with, gangsterism and different things. Those are the three elements that the Labour Party has brought forward to an election petition. Now, let me draw on the pool of my own experience. The first one is that he was not eligible because he has been found guilty, but that is a non-starter. That issue has been settled and is a non-starter. So the Labour Party can never make any headway on that ground. The second ground is that by virtue of the Constitution that says to win an election, despite and in spite that you have made the greatest number of votes, you cannot be declared elected if you did not have 2/3 in 36 states and Abuja. The question of to be considered by the tribunal is what constitutes 2/3 of the 36 states in Nigeria and Abuja, and how do you construct that word? And do you take 36 states first, and you now take Abuja, and now say that for you to be elected, you must have 2/3 of 36 states and 2/3 of the federal capital? And that is the view of the Labour Party, which I do not agree with. Now, look at the scenario they are playing. If Tinubu had won 2/3 of all the 36 states and fails to win 2/3 of Abuja, then he cannot be elected. Does that make a sense? Does that give any good reason for democracy to survive? No.
Guys, I wanted to just hear other people's whatever. You understand me? Eh. What about this one?
This is the only watch I have. I won it for 17 years. Focus on watch is to give time. Jesus.
I beg you guys. The number is open. If you want to call in and make your contribution, you are free to call in and make your contribution there. Oh God.
We are also reporting that.
Oh God. Hello, you're now where you calling from, please?
Hello, my brother. Good afternoon, good evening, good day.
I salute you,
Yeah,
please. Go ahead.
thank you so much. You've been doing a fantastic job, and everybody, I believe, we are appreciating you. You see, this issue of Obi, it's. I don't know. I don't even know where I can place it. And since that guy called Obi,
is today telling us that
declared himself to become the president,
Mm-hmm.
I will tell you today, my mind had always been telling me that this guy is somebody that cannot be trusted. And that's why I've never supported him for once. For once. My mind didn't even make a second guess like, oh, should I consider him? No. Because every time he talks, I look at his mouth, I look at the way he speaks, I just see him as a deceiver. Could you imagine him saying that thing behind behind the whole Nigeria that, oh, this is a religious war? Now imagine what he will be telling the pastor in Igbo land. I believe he will be telling them this is an ethnic war as well. Because he couldn't say it's an ethnic war because he knows Ade Oyedepo is a Yoruba man. But if he was talking to somebody from the east, from the southeast, he'll be telling them, oh, this is an ethnic war because they don't want Igbo to do this. The kind of politics is playing, because we know he was playing two types of politics, religion and ethnic politics. The Afra people, the IPOB people, they are the one that were supporting him. They were the one that turned obedient with some brainwashed, innocent Nigerian. So when you look at the way Obi play his own politics, we have been saying it, you also have been saying it, that this man is only playing tribal and religious card. So to me, he's just I don't know. He doesn't fit to become a president. And he was even telling that pastor like, oh, if I become the president, you'll never regret it. Meaning that we'll be giving them all this money that they were seeing during Jonathan, that they were buying private jets, they were using anger free of charge. You know, all those nonsense they're doing that they couldn't do right now because of Buhari. Buhari gave them tough time not to be wasteful. Now, this guy that some obedience, some IPOB, they're calling their savior, is now promising those pastors that once they become the president, oh, they'll be on top of the world. See how stupid that is. And as per the petition that this man Clark just spoke about, you know, this man is very good, and the man just spoke my mind. This is the same thing I've been thinking. Like, if what these obedience I will call them, if what they have been saying is what the law says, there's no point for anybody to start campaigning all over Nigeria. Just take all your supporters, take like thousands, like maybe 500,000 of your supporters, get them to go and start registering for election in Abuja. And once they register in Abuja, they can vote on the election day. That means you are the one that's going to win Abuja. You might not even win any other state. And as long as you win Abuja, that means the election has to be conducted again. Does that even make sense? So this man have told them, like, if you want Abuja to take a special position, then, and somebody won in all the 36 states, but he didn't win in Abuja, does that mean the person cannot be sworn in as a president? That is stupidity of the highest order for somebody to even believe in that. And that will even give room for bad precedents, because if I know that, oh, I can't win election and I don't want anybody to win, all I just need is to go and walk in Abuja and give people, like, let the people vote for me there, or I push all my supporters to go and register in Abuja so that nobody can even become president, and I'll be the only one that win Abuja. So to me, they don't have any case. They don't even have any case. My greatest fear now is by the time the judiciary slap them in the cheek, they will start saying, oh, the judiciary is corrupted, this thing is corrupt, they've taken money, just like they were saying. And Isima, sorry, I just need to chip this one in. All these Biafra people, I don't know, what do they call themselves?
They always overhype themselves. I don't know if you have seen this video that the documentary that they released. I just saw it today. These people were saying that they are the one that built Lagos, they built Africa, they will shut down the whole of Lagos. They're going to do, what's it called? I can't even remember the name they call it. The one that they usually do in the East. That they will not even go out in Lagos. They want to shut down the economy of Lagos. And I just started wondering, like, what does these people even, what do they think they are? Who do they even think they are? And the funniest thing the idiot said is that, oh, Bill Gates is a billionaire today because Bill Gates was working with Igbo people. I'm like, what? If Bill Gates sack all the Igbo people that are working in his company today, he will never even feel anything. He will get millions of people to take over their position, and the company will still remain the best. So they were overhyping themselves by saying that oh, Bill Gates is a billionaire today because he was working with Igbo people. The person that produced the fastest computer that maybe Elon Musk is doing this is because he's working with Igbo people. If Igbo people in the whole world say they are not doing anything, they want to strike or they want to sit at home. Yes, that's what he used. If they want to sit at home, everywhere in the world will collapse. That's what the guy said. I'm like, oh my goodness. I don't even have any reason to worry about them anymore because they are so shallow-minded and they overrate themselves. That's why they want to rule everywhere. Exactly. That is their mindset. They think they are the best. They think nobody is as good as them. They think they are the one that can do everything. That is why they want to rule. They think they can rule everybody, and that will keep punishing them for that kind of mindset. Because they said, I can't remember. I don't even know how to say this in English. Like, if you elevate yourself too much, God will relegate you. That is what is happening to them. They over-elevate themselves, they over-hype themselves, and God is now diminishing them in the eyes of everybody. Thank you, Inzima. You're doing a fantastic job.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. My own is that the federal government is proactive to stop the criminals. It's as simple as that. They are all criminals. There's no better explanation than that. They are all criminals.
Of Nigeria. You are not the only medium that is in Nigeria. There are over 100 media houses in Nigeria. So how can you now arrogate to yourself as the spokesperson of the entire Nigerian media? They won't confer that status on you. Nobody. You are for your selfishness.
Against that background, Mr. Lake.
I have to make this point. It is important. Now, when you ask the question, you let me know. Town hall meeting anchors. The anchors of this day town hall and Arise town hall meetings. Ruben Abati is a member of the PDP. But people got to selective amnesia. How can, in good conscience, how do you expect Ashiwaju of the APC candidate, to present himself for the guillotine? The PDP guillotine machine, anchored by a PDP member, Ruben Abati, to be interviewing Ashiwaju. Who does that? Is that a free press? And then you have the temerity and the audacity and the hypocrisy to be saying that, oh, you are fighting for free press, when you yourself are the antithesis of a free press. Abati was deputy governorship candidate to the late Buruji Kashamu in PDP. And meanwhile, you are dragging Ashiwaju and you are trying to link him unsuccessfully, though, to a drug charge in Chicago. When Ruben Abati, your own anchor, was a deputy governorship candidate for a known and indicted and wanted, officially declared wanted drug person, Buruji Kashamu. Abati was his gubernatorial candidate. The deputy gubernatorial candidate. And it's your own anchor person.
Where is the morality here? Where is the public? Where is the shame? How can Abati himself face Nigerians and be pontificating, puffing and puffing, moralizing, when he himself was involved in the $2.1 billion Dasuki Gate, the money meant for the arms purchase for our armed forces against Boko Haram? He was one of the partakers of that bazaar, and he was in the EFCC Gulag. These are facts.
That message is for Ruben Abati. Because I noticed that when Professor Wole Soyinka came on their TV, he mentioned it again. So we have already addressed it long time ago. You understand me? But since Ruben Abati always bring up the same topic, we'll give it to him. Abeg, waiting then talk for you, Abeg.
We are also reporting that P2B, everybody seeks umbrella under Nigeria. P2B is today telling us that he is also commending the Nigerian army for keeping Nigeria as one. These are the people that will defend him when we come after him. This is the criminal that stole money belonging to Anambra people.
Okay.
To go and build a shopping mall in Abuja.
Okay.
P2B. He is now hailing Nigerian army for keeping the country together. The people that killed his own people. When I tell you that P2B was bad, people thought I was joking. Have you now seen it? He's hailing them for killing his own people, keeping Nigeria as one. And these are so-called Igbo people. Igbo men. Maybe his Alhaji boyfriend has told him to do that. People don't know that P2B sleeps with other men. People don't know that. People don't know what we know. Only if you people knew what we know.
Abeg, waiting they talk. Oh boy, sleep don't they catch me, guys. Waiting then talk. Waiting then talk for here. I'm gonna hear them again, Abeg.
We are also reporting that P2B, everybody seeks umbrella under Nigeria.
Okay.
P2B is today telling us that he is also commending the Nigerian army.
Okay.
For keeping Nigeria as one.
Okay.
These are the people that will defend him when we come after him.
Okay.
This is the criminal that stole money belonging to Anambra people.
Okay.
To go and build a shopping mall in Abuja.
Okay.
P2B.
Okay.
He is now hailing Nigerian army for keeping the country together. The people that killed his own people. When I tell you that P2B was bad, people thought I was joking. Have you now seen it? He's hailing them for killing his own people, keeping Nigeria as one. And these are so-called Igbo people. Igbo men. Maybe his Alhaji boyfriend has told him to do that. People don't know that P2B sleeps with other men.
Okay.
People don't know that. People don't know what we know. Only if you people knew what we know.
Okay. That was a statement for Obi. I didn't say it though. I didn't say it though. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. We also received a statement by Obi. There's a statement that Obi have just released this evening again. Of course, time has passed now. Obi releasing the same statement again. You understand me? That the audio was leaked or is fake. Obi, we just giving you proof. Audio was fake. Or where is Obi? By the way, it's not Obi that is writing those things. It's his handlers. Obi is not the one writing all those things on Twitter, on all those social media. It's not Obi that is writing it. It's the people managing his space. Obi is nowhere to be found as we speak. I needed to make that clarification. I'm just, when I ask, I know what I'm saying. It's not Obi that is replying those messages. I get it, B. Obi is not the one tweeting all those things. It's his handlers. Obi is nowhere to be found. If you like, ask them, where is Obi? Obi is not the one tweeting those things. Obi is not the one putting out those statements. Those statements are from his handlers. Are you getting me now? Mm-hmm. So those his handlers, they want to do damage control, but it's not working for him. Okay. What did they say here?
I'm not campaigning against Peter. He's not a candidate. So I rather focus on the things that I want to do for the Anambra and what I've done. If you look at when I came here, there was no security. People were not coming home. 69 people were kidnapped in the 80s.
That message is for Obio. Anybody promoting Obi? Hello, your name and where you calling from, please? Why your profile picture is you are giving us stew? Go ahead.
Good morning, my brother.
I salute you. You are making us hungry.
Yeah, that's waiting we go chop for 29th May. Waiting we go serve everybody on 29th May. On 20th May. My brother, you see, I have noticed that you have become one of the most popular online guys. You see all these lazy Edo bloggers have been picking your content to now discuss it and say, wow, you are going far. My brother, Obi, na scammer. Obi is a drug addict until Obi come out and come and tell us wetin make in-law go jail for Peru. The in-law mention Obi name. If they born Obi well, you should go to Peru today. I am challenging the obidiots and the obituaries. My brother, I did work now. You go talk tomorrow.
All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate your call. We have not even handled that one yet, too. That drug issue, we never reached there. We know when we handle all those ones. We have evidence of everything. So don't worry. Somebody said we should listen to our city boy dance. Let's do it.
Jagaban, Sabe aka yi bisa adalci, Bola Tinubu shi ya nasara. Amma dai zaben fidda gwani, Bola Tinubu shi ya nasara.
Hello, your name and where you calling from, please? Go ahead.
My name is Tunde calling from Lagos, Nigeria.
Please go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
Oh, thank you so much. We really enjoy your program. And may God continue to bless you and strengthen your health and everything.
Amen.
All your enemies shall come to bow down before you.
Yes.
So
Amen.
we really appreciate everything you've been doing.
Amen.
We don't have much to say about this person so-called Obi. Because we even thank God, according to what people have been saying, that there is a bullet that this guy is trying to shoot, but we were able to dodge it. Glory be to God. All these people saying one or two things about this Obi, to me, just like they are just giving him unnecessary or unwanted attention. The guy has nothing to offer this country. And most of his people, according to what you just said, now is handlers. They are fond of a lot of propagandas, spreading a lot of propagandas on the social media. And they are nowhere to be found.
Yes.
But it is a big pity for Nigeria youth that some of them, the so-called educated among them, are semi-illiterate. They are illiterate in the sense that when someone that's why you go to school, for you to understand, to be able to defend yourself, for you to know the difference between the right and left. If anybody tells you something, you have the Google and everything is so easy now that you can just browse by yourself. And no amount of what we've been telling them as the fact, they are still so daft that some of them are still following him. I don't think by now that we should be having a single person still be following Obi because of all these facts.
Why? Even Satan have followers. What are you talking about? My brother, go ahead.
Okay.
Are you aware that Satan have followers?
Yes, I'm aware.
Okay.
I'm aware. So look at all what they've been saying, the series of threats you've been receiving, but no man can kill any man. What they've been saying is nothing. God is your protection. God is your health, God is your strength, and He will keep on to be protecting you. All your enemy will fall before you by God's grace. So thank you for the good work. I just want to make my contribution. Have a lovely night.
Thank you very much for your contribution. I think we are going to bring this conversation to an end, guys. We have done 4 hours already, so that's enough for tonight. Thank you very much. My plan was not to make this video to be too long, guys. Let us leave it here. We will come back again to talk about this. Let us leave it, guys. Let us leave it there because there's something I wanted us to do, but I will not go into that conversation now. Maybe tomorrow morning, hopefully. Are you getting me, guys? We have defeated them. That is why they are panicking. Now, some people are asking, where are they going? You can see, okay, Obi is the driver. Obi is the one driving the team. We see, what's his name? Atiku behind Obi. Because even Atiku took second position. No? But Obi that took third position is the one trying to push that he should be declared the winner. And then GRV, that one is nowhere to be found. Are you getting me? So you see, we are winning, guys. That is why they are panicking. That is the only way we can demonstrate it. We are winning. And don't forget the famous or infamous statement of Chimaroke Nnamdi. He said that Peter Gregory Obi has set the Igbo political trajectory 24 years back. He has become a twine blight scourge on the land. His dubious opium served to Christians within section of Nigeria and to Igbo domicile in different section of Nigeria is wicked and dangerous. 24 years back. That was the prediction, or that is the prediction of Chimaroke Nnamdi. Are you getting me? But we are telling you that there is no way for all this there is no way they can be there. All the protests that is being organized are protests that are paid because that is what they plan to do. That is why they are doing fundraising, paying people 1,500. So that is why they have been causing problem. They want to cause problem in the country. But I'm so much happy with the action of the DSS identifying all those people that are talking about interim government, because it is time for them to go. It is time. So all of them are under investigation, guys. And why the Biafra criminals, they want to claim Akwa Ibom. The Biafra criminals want to claim Akwa Ibom. That is why we are not happy about the federal government, not taking action against the Igbos, claiming that Akwa Ibom or Calabar is part of their Biafra, is part of their criminality, and we totally reject it. Akwa Ibom people reject anything that has to do with Biafra criminals. Calabar people will reject anything that have to do with Biafra criminals. So for them going about stealing people's land, look at here, they want to steal our waterways. This is a Biafra people criminals stealing people's land why they have their own land. In fact, the latest information we are receiving now is that all of them are running to Lagos, to Akwa Ibom now, to buy properties and all of that. We welcome them in Akwa Ibom. Are you getting me now? We welcome you in Akwa Ibom. Come and do your business. Come and do whatever you want. Prosper. That is a sign that we are showing you that we are the one that is accommodating you. But can you accommodate people in your own region? No. You are using criminalities. You are using IPOP, Biafra, or whatever you are calling it. Whether you say it's Sitatomo or whatever you call it, to come and to destroy the Southeast, such that people cannot come to the Southeast and do business peacefully and go home, or do business and go home safe. Are you getting me now? But we give you a place in Akwa Ibom to do your business, buy land, build properties. But any day you, just like what you are trying to do, claiming Akwa Ibom, any day you will do rubbish, we will put you in your right place. Are you getting me now? You cannot come and claim Akwa Ibom and say Akwa Ibom is Igbo land. Akwa Ibom has nothing to do with Biafra, has nothing to do with Igbo. Are you getting me now? We speak our language, we have our own heritage. It's criminal for you to come and say Akwa Ibom is Igbo. For what? That is criminality. So stop looking for people's land to steal. That is the way you go to Lagos, you want to steal Lagos. You go to River State, you want to steal Lagos. Look at that chief. Where is the chief today? He say he want to bring IPOP terrorists to Lagos. And I learned some criminal somewhere. They wrote a statement. All these guys are stupid. They wrote a statement and say, oh, if they don't release the chief 24 hours, heaven is going to fall. These are a bunch of criminals. I told you guys that IPOP, they are terrorist organization. Biafra, they are terrorists. Labour Party have joined them. They are all criminals. They have been threatening people, even threatening Wole Soyinka, threatening everybody, running fake news, That is the only thing they can prosper. If they keep running fake news, that is the only way they can move forward. Guys, these guys are criminals. You don't advise criminals. You don't advise terrorists. They are all terrorists. Watch their behavior, watch their language. In fact, if I want to just play this last one, because I don't want to go deep into this conversation, guys. We have tried. Because we have tried. Let us leave it later. But I could have shown you something to show you that they are all criminals. And they are bold to be doing their criminality. They are very, very bold. You understand me? They are very, very bold to be doing their criminality. Listen to this. Listen to this.
Can you accept that the Igbos will be your brothers after this?
Did you hear that?
We like them. They are still Nigerians. We want them. That's why we are fighting for unity. Do you think they will like you so much, though, after all this? I mean, I can't say, but we know that we like them. Do you feel it will be easy to integrate them in Nigeria now? Well, they are already Nigerians. What? They are already Nigerians.
So you see, do you know what that means? You don't understand. This is something, when this happened? Long time ago. This is the same thing that has happened 1966, 93, and 2023. Are you getting me now? But that is one of them. There's another thing I want to show you. Oh my God, I don't know if he's here now. There's another video I want to show you where they are claiming that they want to come and take over Lagos, destroy the economy of Lagos. If they destroy the economy of Lagos, it's not working. They will destroy the economy of Nigeria. They will keep talking. They keep talking rubbish. But guys, I think let us leave it, because if I start this one, it's going to be a longer one. So I want to say thank you very much, guys. I salute you. Let us leave that conversation. We will start it again. This matter has not finished. Are you getting me now? We are waiting for them to bring another propaganda. They say Baba Tinubu is dead. Propaganda. They say Chief Justice of Nigeria came to visit Baba Tinubu in Lagos. Propaganda. They say they want interim government. Propaganda. They say Baba Tinubu is a drug baron. Propaganda. All these things, the lots of them, there are plenty of the propaganda run by IPOP Labour Party. Today, they are crying because their audio was leaked and they say it's a fake. While we can confirm everything from what has happened, the audio is not fake. We have confirmed it from the preaching that Bishop Oyedepo preached in his church. Is exactly what he said in the leaked audio. Are you getting me now? So stop doing damage control. After all, Bishop Oyedepo say he wants to do damage control for you. Obi, come out and speak. What is wrong? Why are you hiding? People, your handlers are the one tweeting for you. It's not time for you to come and speak. You say, oh, they accuse you of running religious this thing, that you never run a religious whatever, that you are the one running it. But now we have confirmed it. That is the reason why that video was released, because you keep bragging that you never run a religious campaign and all of that. And we have been saying that, yes, this is what Obi have been doing. Obi have been running a religious campaign everywhere. Are you getting me now? So you come out and say, you keep denying it. That is why the video was released. Are you getting me now? So I'm helping those people that say, oh, why did they release the video now? They released the video because Obi lied. Obi keep lying that he never he never said that he was running, or he never run a religious campaign. That is why that video came out. And it came out at the right time. There could have not been any important time or any other time important than this. You understand me? This is the time. We knew that Obi cannot go nowhere. He's a boy. Are you getting me now? For the fact that he's denying it, is where the problem is. Are you getting me? I just wanted to play short part of it, but I don't know if this is the one. There's the one I wanted to play where Obi say that he never said that. He said that they never said that he was campaigning based on religion. Listen. Did you hear it? Listen.
Ethnic, religious, and be shouting, oh, Peter campaign on religion, oh, Peter campaign on, but dad was doing it. I've never in any way told anybody in any church, in any gathering, vote for me based on this. I've said it, do not vote for Peter to be based because of this party.
That was after election. You have already said it many, many times. You said, wait, let me play once before I go, because this, it was because of the lies of Obi that made that audio to be leaked. Are you getting me now? Obi went to church and say, Christians, take back their church. Was this one fake again?
Please, the church, wake up. Take back your country. God bless you.
We are asking that question. Was that one fake? Listen, no.
Please, the church, wake up. Take back your country. God bless you.
So what is Obi saying here again? What is Obi saying here? Let's all listen again.
Resort to ethnic, religious, and be shouting, oh, Peter campaign on religion, oh, Peter campaign on, but they are the ones doing it. I've never in any way told anybody in any church, in any gathering, vote for me based on this. I've said it, do not vote for Peter to be based.
It's a lie. That one has already finished. He made this interview was after election, after he was already preaching to people. What did he say?
Please, the church, wake up. Take back your country. God bless you.
What did Obi say again? What did Obi say again?
Please, the church, wake up. Take back your country. God bless you.
So I just wanted to do that one because some of them are asking why did they release the video now? We have given you reason why they released the video. More is coming. I was saying it already. Immediately Tinubu is sworn into office on the 29th. That day you will hear, the things you will hear, you'll be shocked. Guys, let us be happy because Baba Tinubu is coming. The city boy is coming. Asiwaju is coming, guys. Let us get ready because this is the best
Sebola, Jagaban, Sebola, Jagaban, Sebola, Jagaban. Zabe aka yi bisa adalci, Bola Tinubu shi ya nasara. Amma dai zaben fidda gwani, Bola Tinubu shi ya nasara.
The city boy is the last man standing. The city boy is the lion of Bodilon, guys. They are shocked. All of them are shocked. That is why they are panicking. They don't know what to do. They started interim government. Everybody shut them down. They bring all kinds of things. Everybody shut them down. Almost 9 million of us, we are majority. 6 million cannot come and defeat us, guys. So I want to say thank you very much for giving me the opportunity. Thank you for your concern. To many of you that reached out to me yesterday that I wasn't live, I want to say thank you very much, guys. We are making progress. The city boy is debunking all their lies, and now they are weak. We already know all their lies. The only thing they can use, oh, we want to do sit at home. We want to threaten people. Are you hearing them talking about Fulani herdsmen? All those things no longer there. Soon we are going to hear them say Yoruba herdsmen, Yoruba herdsmen. We are waiting for them. So, guys, it's been a wonderful conversation. The City Boy movement is here. Please, if you want to be part of the City Boy movement, you are free. Just send me a message. I will send you a link. It's just a Telegram link. Please, we are not asking people for money or anything. Anywhere, anybody reach out to you for money, it's not us. Anybody send you friend request, it's not us. Anybody send you a message and talk anything that you know familiar, is not us. If anybody send you a message and you want to confirm, please reach out to me on this number. This is the only number. Are you getting me now? This is the only number. We only have one Telegram group. We don't have any other social media platform for now. Are you getting me now? So that is what I want to say. Our job in the City Boy movement is to support Baba Tinubu's presidency because this is the first time, young people like us and group of Nigerians are coming together to support their government, the president-elect. We are going to debunk all the lies of the criminals of Biafra, IPOP criminals trying to steal Akwa Ibom, trying to steal Lagos, trying to steal Rivers State, trying to steal people's land. Are you getting me now? And forget about the development of their place. Their place is desolated, but they don't want to talk about it. They don't want to talk about their leaders not developing their place, but they are coming to another person's space where the leaders are even working, like Akwa Ibom. They want to steal Akwa Ibom. Now they want to come and pollute Akwa Ibom. So now they will say they are the one that built Akwa Ibom. We are waiting for them. They are all criminals. So our job is to debunk this bunch of criminals. Debunk their lies. We have seen them use their platforms to say all kinds of manner of things against Nigeria. Our job is to promote our country because we are giant of Africa and we know that we are the best in the world. Are you getting me now? And we are going to propagate the project of the City Boy and everybody and all of that. So that is our job, guys. So you are free to be part of the team because this is the moving team. This is the winning team and we have defeated them. They are losers. Losers will cry, losers will mourn, they will do all kinds of things. Normally, if they don't cry, it means we did not win. So allow them to cry, allow them to run their propaganda, but they have all failed. So I want to say thank you very much, guys. May God continue to bless our president-elect, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. May God give him good health, understanding, and the team of people, team of technocrats, intelligent people that is going to work with him, sincere people that is going to work with him to deliver prosperity, development, peace, and unity to Nigeria. And we pray for wisdom for our city boy, knowledge and understanding to do everything that he wants to do for us. May God bless the city boy. And may God bless all of you. May God bless all of us that will be alive to see prosperity, to see a Nigeria that we want to be to see. That is our prayers, God, everybody. And may God bless all of you. Those of you that is praying for us, good prayers, bad prayers. Every bad prayers go back to the sender. Every good prayers, we multiply it. Understand me? So may God bless all of you. Stay blessed, guys. And may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Of course, you know my name. My name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Our job is to make sure that we continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. Guys, we are blessed. Renewed hope is here. Hope is here. The city boy is here. And prosperity is here. Stay blessed, guys, and bye for now. Abasiri Onkendo for guys. Bye for now, guys. Bye-bye.